All right, cool. We're rocking. Tip top of the morning to ya. It is Monday, June 8th, day 57. What do we got on the agenda for today? Well, as per usual, we're going to start off with some chess. I'm going to do about 10 minutes of chessable because I did some while at the gym, and then hop into a 15-10 game. I will play one 15-10. If I win and get to my target of 1200 in that one game, which will only happen if I end up getting ranked or paired with someone much higher rated than me. I will play two chess games. If I win the first and I'm still not 1200, or I will play one chess game if I lose, just to review and move on with my day. But I'm really, really wanting that 1200. Today might be the day. I mean, hey, we've teetered here a few times now, so we'll see. Anyways, we're gonna start off with that bit of chess here, and then after that, primary focus is going to be on the investor deck. That's really what my day needs to revolve around. I will be dipping into code here and there. I just simply can't help myself. Well, no, of course, I can't help myself, but it's just I, I I I would like to get started on some of the things that I want to do. For example, checking out some. Let's just rebase this on dev. Yeah. For example, yeah, the campaign refactor that has been underway for a bit, and then in addition to that, just general refactoring, because there are some ways that our code base has evolved, which I'm not a fan of, and simply will not scale very well as we move forward. One has already been kind of biting us. Actually, it's two fundamental things that are really challenging. So one is that the way that we manage these agent graphs is actually I'll get there when I get there. I think explaining it now will take quite a while, and I think it's more appropriate for when I actually go ahead and get started. And honestly, it'll probably just be evident in the way that I describe it to Codex, anyways, because Codex will be the one probably doing a lot of the implementation, of course. Okay, just trying to see. I'm now noticing that my 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 camera is actually sort of cut off a little bit here. Like, hmm, that's a little bit better. I think I'm just gonna go with this. Let's see, is that the same way it is everywhere? Oh no, we're good everywhere else. Oh no, here. Oh no, yeah, we're good. Oh, here it's cut off, so let's go to that one too and just extend it inwards. Oh, it's not cut off, it's just actually below. There we go. Yeah, that's good enough. All right. Okay. Anyways, wow. So yes, investor deck and some refactoring and potentially finalizing that campaign implementation. I might even use the campaign implementation as my base and then refactor on top of that and then test everything all at once because I kind of want them to be coupled. I really don't. There's one specific aspect of the design and the refactoring of, or just design of the campaigns, the new design of campaigns, and then one specific benefit of the refactoring that I really don't want to go separately. It almost seems like one is sort of necessary before the other, or they need to happen at the same time or be released into product at the same time. So yeah, I might trickle along with that a bit. We shall see. Yeah. Anyways, that's about it, folks. Yeah. Okay. So let's get started with the chessable stuff. So, hey Google, set a timer for 10 minutes. Google's not listening to me. Hey Google, set a timer for 10 minutes.
10-minute timer set.
Okay. Let's go. No, what? Oh man, why? Yeah, I'm struggling with this one. So this is made Is... Oh, hold on. Maybe this is why. If I go here, this isn't mate, but I guess we could just dance around. Maybe he does this, and then I have to go here, and then, or he maybe goes here, for example. Is it just because we dance around forever, and that's why this is not the right move? Or sorry, pardon, this one. Like, let's quickly pop open the analysis board for this. Okay, no, so it's not KG7. So Rook D8 actually is losing for black. So let's go Rook D8 so I can understand exactly why. NF7 check. Oh, of course. Okay, good, good, good. Nice. So anyways, this is the move. This is pinned. Couldn't I go like here with a fork? Yeah. This seems like the only option. Yeah, okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, couldn't figure that one out in time. Oh, there it is. This is under attack. I am about to be under attack. I almost feel like I just kind of need to protect it. Yep. What is this? White to play? Do I have... No, that's not what I have, but I have something here. I know I do. I know I have something. What if I take here? Yeah, this is mate. Take or go here. I think it's, yeah, this is mate. Same bishop rook mate that I had prior. Black to play. This doesn't work. I actually don't know. I would have been tempted to do this, but I don't know for sure. But basically, if I do this, and he takes, I have this, and then this. Oh, he wins actually. So that wouldn't have worked. And this is a white square too, so I couldn't even do this. It's basically just like this is under attack, and that's why I'm tempted to do this, but I feel like that might not be the right move. But then again, every other move actually... Oh, I don't even... This is the only move. Oh, okay. I feel like it's kind of a sketchy one, but no, that makes sense. This is hitting this. Don't really see what else I can do. White's a play. This is definitely tempting. This is definitely tempting. I feel like I have some sacrifice here. Yeah, those were guesses. I shouldn't be doing that. Wait. Ah. That was a tricky one, actually. I think I just need to scoot over here. I don't see any other option here. Yeah. This is completely pinned. Black. Oh, it's black to play. Well, wait. What kind of chess puzzle is that? Black to play. Hmm. If I do this, I have no. I have this or this. This maybe? Hmm. These three are occupied. These three are occupied. This is currently occupied. I really just need to give him check. But I can't do that right now. Like I want to just kind of go here and then do this, for example. This runs into this, but then we're good. No, it doesn't work. Maybe it would. This is also under attack. So if I don't have mate, like, I need to protect that. move it. If this, do I have anything else? What if this? No, nothing works. If I go here, it attacks the queen, meaning that he couldn't take. And then do I have like a follow-up maybe? Let's do this. No, that's incorrect. Okay. Well, why did it show me? Oh, that was my second try? Okay. This. Okay. That seems appealing. I don't see, is that just mate? I think this is just mate. I don't see what he can do to protect against this. Yeah. White to play. This looks nice. Wait, what if this? And then this prevents him from getting back into the B8 square. Okay. We have this. Not really much else. I think I'm just fine doing this. Black to play. Black to play. This is kind of a sketchy scenario for black. I kind of want to go here. White to play. What about this? Oh, this seems a little bit more powerful. Yeah. Actually, I guess that was just mate. This, not really a pin per se. This is actually under attack. I don't see. I should have. Darn it. Didn't have enough time there. This seems like the only move, tragically. Hmm. Oh, that is intricate, mate. Wow, I can't wait until I actually can see things like that. That's a crazy one. Skewer. Oh, no. Okay, I gotta refresh. I have no way I can get pinned for that. So that was the move. This seems really nice. No, it does not seem nice at all. Never mind. I'm just gonna bring this back. Wow. Exciting. What to play? This seems nice. And then this is mate, isn't it? Yeah. This is just under attack, nothing else to it. I think I just have to move this. White to play. This seems like a sacrifice that works. This hits this. This is under attack, but I think I'm okay with that. Wait, what? Oh my gosh, I'm under. I've checked, so moving it back was the only solution there. Check. No. Maybe actually. Nope. Oh, this is a fork. White to play. So we have this. What if this, or no, pardon this. Oh, what? Oh my gosh, sacrificing the queen? Again, intricate. Oh. Oh no, it's this. Black to play. Okay. That was a little bit of a rough chess puzzle session, but I think those were good. How many do I have until I'm like done reviewing? I let them build up and it was really bad, so I'm at 165. I still got to review like, and I'm starting to like notice that some of them, not all of them, but some of them I like, not the ones today, obviously. we could see. The ones today, I definitely didn't have that. But some of them I actually am starting to like remember, generally speaking, the position rather than like figuring it out. And that's not where we want to be. So I really need to clear all these reviews, and then I can start learning new ones, which will start getting them back into my repertoire here. Or sorry, reinforcing my repertoire. I'm trying to basically finish all 5 books. That's like that's my core goal, is to finish all 5 books and get to a point where I have a cadence review schedule, or a good cadence to review. And then I'm gonna move on to common chess patterns most likely. And then 100 Endgames you must know. I'm gonna do this one as well. And maybe the 1001 chess games as well. The London system stuff, like all the opening repertoires, I probably won't do these, honestly. Yeah, don't think it's necessarily the vibe. Okay, so 1510 of the day. Let's try for for 1200, shall we? I mean, let's try for it. I mean, I keep on saying this is gonna be the day, so I'll say it once again. This is gonna be the day. Let's get to 1200. Let's do this. Okay, so we have either Queen's Indian or a Nimzo-Indian or something that I have no idea how to respond to, or maybe a London. We might have a London, in which case I'll play D5. Huh. Okay, got no idea what that's all about. Yeah, okay. I think I'm just going to continue development. Sort of a... This is a bit weird, actually. He's not going to fianchetto now. What is this? A London? Interesting. Okay. So this is a London, really. This is a London with them pushing the H3 or H font. So far, at least. Meaning I am tempted to do this now. I can still fianchetto, which is fine. I can also do this, which gives me some space. Maybe I don't do that yet. Maybe I do this first. Fianchetto anyways. Bringing the queen out isn't really an option now, is it? Which is a little bit sad. Let's go here. I think I might do this. Really doesn't want to play this knight. So I either do this. Yeah, I think I'll do this. Hmm. No, I'll play this first. I didn't really want to play this because it weakens the square too much. I'm not really a huge fan of this at the moment, because basically he has this. Yeah, actually, I don't know. I don't know about this bishop here. Okay. All right. It's an interesting London setup. So this I always love in the London. I could do this. I haven't developed my knight or my pawn, which incentivizes him. I mean, he'll play the knight in the middle, most likely. That's what London players do. And I'm trying to think, you know, maybe I fianchetto both bishops. Is that absurd? Potentially, yeah. If I do this and he does this, for example, check. Now, I do have this immediately. What if this then takes, then check? Then it's a little bit less fun. I can go here, but then he can go here. Things are getting a little bit dicey after that, actually. Yeah, not a huge fan of that. Maybe I do this first. Oh, I can't do that first. That's completely illegal. Okay, what if I... Hold on. Let's say I do this. He takes. What can I do here? What can I do to defend against this check? Really nothing. There is nothing I can do. The only opportunities I really have is I fianchetto now, and I give up on this I could do this now, actually, which protects against this. That's not the worst idea in the world. But the idea of this is basically it will definitely incentivize this. And I don't really love that. I kind of want to counter his London by fiend cutting this bishop. But fiend cutting both bishops, I've definitely never done this before. Uh, hasn't really committed to castling in either direction either yet, so he could very well castle long at this point. There's nothing stopping him from doing that. Okay, I'm going to play this move. If he finds this combination, I will immediately regret it. And this is a little bit of hope chest, because honestly, I do think that objectively, this is a bad move. Okay, so he... Great. So we're good. We're good. I can just bring my knight out now. Okay, so he plays this move, which is correct, generally speaking. I'm sort of tempted to cramp his position. He doesn't have his bishop here, which you would love. Typically, they love the bishop here, so they want to drop it back. I personally, when I have London system, I mean, I play the London system, so I personally am not a huge fan of this, especially because typically you'd actually, when you overextend your center as black, you'd want to potentially do this. Because this is a rather passive move, but the idea being, if you do this, then you can potentially expand in the center eventually, and that's sort of going to be your objective when I do this. But the thing is about his position right now is this is sort of awkward because then he has just two pawns, and it just doesn't really seem very natural. And casting on queen side now is also a little bit dangerous because I'm starting to get my my pawns pretty active over there. So either I play this. I could push another pawn in theory. No, that loses a pawn right now. Yeah, let's play the knight. Let's play the knight. I'll let him have this. Likely what he'll do. Really interesting, this move here on move 2. I guess it's a rather flexible move, and it doesn't really reveal your intentions early on. It led to a very interesting development on the board here, though. I'm not sure I love my position. I don't hate it either, though. I think... I don't really want to invite this knight move. And that's exactly what's going to happen, especially because he can't really drop the bishop back, because the whole... That doesn't really work here. Wow. What? Okay, so this is not really a London system player then, because it seems like more of a natural development player, because this is what you would typically play in the London system, with the idea to bring it back if I push. But I don't think he quite realized that that's fine. And he probably foresaw this move, and he's probably just like, I don't like that, because then I have to move my bishop twice, when in fact it's actually completely fine, especially considering I haven't fiend cut out on this side either. So he's actually preparing potentially to castle long. Or sorry, castle short. Yeah, interesting. Um, hmm. Okay. If I do this and he does this, hypothetically, should I move the knight out here? Interesting thought. His response could be, in theory, to bring his knight in here, which attacks... No, it doesn't attack anything, actually. If his knight sits here, he doesn't actually hit anything. I can take, trade, nothing. It's just these two attackers here. But generally, I think I'm okay. I think I'm tempted to do this. I just don't really want to develop my bishop here, or here for this matter. But then again, I still have my king in the center, but so does he. I'm just kind of want to leave this option flexible. This doesn't seem as bad now. But then again, he doesn't really have his bishop here, so it's not that not that necessary. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this with the idea that if he does this, I will take, and then here, and then I'll double up here, and then if takes, I'll take here, and takes, or takes, and yeah, I'm generally okay. Oh wow, okay. Huh. Cool. Cool, cool. Okay, so now, yeah, okay, I didn't consider that. So that's good. That's good. I might just I might just like swallow my pride and go back to where I came from. Um, or mm, I want a Fianchetto to potentially put another attacker on this square, but and basically move my bishop here. But I all right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna move the bishop there, and generally I'm fine. I'm gonna castle. Everything's okay. I'm down a lot of time though. I'm actually down, wow, a lot of time. Okay, so there's the knight move. I mean, we've been waiting for this. Um, and I kind of need to do this before I do anything, so I don't really have a choice. Now, he could, in theory, do this. Actually, that's an interesting idea. I will take here if he does that, or I'll take here. Ooh, shoot! I can't take here. I have to take with a bishop, otherwise I get forked. Hmm. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna castle. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't really threaten much. I'm okay with that trade. I mean, not that he would do that, but I don't see any harm of exposing this diagonal or this file at the moment. At the moment, actually, it would be nice for me if he did that. Okay, so he cancels. Okay. So I would classify this as more middle game considerations now. Um, if I take, yeah, I don't have enough pressure. I could go here, but it just really incentivizes him to do this now. Mm, I could start expanding an attack maybe on the queen side. Maybe I do this and just start expanding on the queen side. Or I open up the position. He takes back here. No, that gives him a wide open rook. Not a fan of that. If I take. Oh, can't really. Well, yeah, if I take here, he takes. I take. Don't have anything else. If I do this, he. Oh, he doesn't have enough time to add an attacker, does he? I think he has to take here. Because typically you do this or maybe bring in a knight, but he doesn't have those options at the moment. So adding an attacker to this actually does work in this scenario, if I'm not mistaken. It forces the knight back, or him to trade with this knight, which I'm actually okay with. I have an in-between check. Takes. Actually, he can't even take. Oh my gosh. He couldn't even take. He can't even move the knight. I'm pretty sure I just want a pawn. Hold on. I don't want to get ahead of myself here. But, like, let's think about this. Basically, idea being he cannot add another defender to this. He has 2 defense. I have 3 attackers. Right? So takes. We're good. Well, it's a little bit annoying. Actually, I guess I'll take with the knight first, then I'll take here, and then I hit this, and he kind of has to trade, and I end up with a queen here, and a pawn. I've won a pawn. So this would actually be an interesting move. No, but then he actually just loses the knight. So that's not, no, there's no way that's an interesting move. But he simply can't, he doesn't have this move, and he doesn't have any knight move that actually protects the knight. So he needs to move this back, but or no, no, that wouldn't be good either, because then he loses a piece just straight up. Maybe he could get this back potentially, but no, check. I just move it right back, come right back home. Everything is safe. If he comes here and trades here, I'm okay. But yeah, I think I win a pawn here. I think that his best move is to lose a pawn. I cannot see another path. If he does this, no. Oh, wait. No, his best move. Oh, no, because the in-between check, that's not the best move anymore. Yeah, he doesn't have any like follow-up after that either. Yeah, no, it doesn't work. I hope he doesn't think that this is the best move. I really hope I really hope he doesn't do that. So that would not be good. Would not be good. Oh, okay, so he decides to lose the pawn. All right. That's totally an option for sure. I guess I take it then. I guess I take the pawn, right, in this position. So what he just did is he developed his queen. It opens this diagonal, but which is completely vulnerable for sure. Especially, you know, this square here. No doubt about that. I can't go here right now, which would be nice. Actually, this would be so nice. Oh my gosh, I borderline want to do this. That's how nice that would be. Because he just willingly opened up this skewer, but I don't have it. So the best move for here, the best move for me here is probably to take the pawn or take here. Okay, so I want a pawn. Cool, that's good. Now I just got to think about what's next. No, so he has this pin right now, for sure. I don't like that, no doubt about it. I can expand here. In theory, just block off this entire diagonal. If push, take. No, I don't like that too much. I got 7 minutes. He's got 12. Not terrible on time, but compared to my history, but not great on time either. Anyways, so yeah, okay, so he's now realizing, oh darn, I lost a pawn. Rats. And now he's thinking, what's next? What's next? And that's a good question. I actually have no idea what's next. But I did execute one plan successfully, so it's nice. I could, okay, so he's lining this up, which I'm thinking potentially he pushes here, take. I actually lose that. Actually, wait, do I lose it? Hold on. If he does push this, yes, he has a knight here too. So there's that. I could drop back. This skewer no longer does anything. I don't have enough time, basically. If I did drop back in this position and he pushed at that point right there, I guess I could do this and actually put my, basically, I could go here, for example. Was there any other attack that I have? I mean, let's say I hop in right now. Take, 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 take. So he can't actually take there. He took with this, I'd go here. And then I guess you could go here in theory, or here. Not really, actually. Not really. I mean, I guess he could. He could. It just wouldn't be like terrific. I think I actually like this development. This happens. He trades. I do double my pawns, which I'm not the biggest fan of. So maybe that's not that ideal. I'm thinking if I drop back here, I can maybe, okay, you know, I'm just gonna drop back. I just gotta play decent, reasonable moves at this point. I'm spending way too much time. I think this is kind of nice because then if push, I can take here, open that up, and then everything is just kind of golden at that point. Actually, I like that. If he pushes, I will go here, ignore it, because then he can't. Well, he could take, but then it opens up this on his queen. Oh, yeah, okay, because I defend here, basically, because takes. Or sorry, if you take here, if you took here, I would take here, and then he doesn't have back rank mate because the knight defends. He can't actually take the knight or anything crazy like that because he doesn't have any dark square bishop I'm worrying about. Everything's generally fine. I do have potentially an exposed attack at some point. Not that this is like undefended. For example, like queen goes here, then okay, okay, so that's a good move, right? That makes sense to me. I'll do this. Yeah, how I develop my pieces here is it's a little bit tricky. I'm having a bit of a tough time with it. Like I kind of I actually don't mind this. Basically, if push take, no, I don't have that battle actually. Never mind. I was thinking it might force the queen back here, which would have been a nice, like just, I mean, forcing any piece back is just kind of good for my position, but I can't do it. I think that there is something brewing here in the middle that I should probably prioritize. Okay, interesting. So I could pin it right away, which I kind of like as a general thought. Um, Basically because if I take, he progresses forward, and I don't really love that. Um, if I pin and I lose a defender on this, is there any like huge concern I need to be worried about? Of course, there is this, but no, I also open up this, which is also kind of what I wanted. If he pushes this, for example, I can take. That's fine. Yeah, no, I'm not too worried about that. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't hate that move. Don't love the move, but at 530, okay, so he defends. Uh, it's hard to develop here. Kind of stuck at the moment. I guess I can just develop my rooks, maybe. I could develop my rook off my starting square, like maybe put it here, for example. Add another defender to this. I could double up the rooks here. I think this just seems like a good development move, and I just got to make quick moves here because I'm actually half on time right now. I'm 50%. And so he's defended his pawn, which is kind of meaningless. I mean, it's not that I was actually trying to take the pawn. Actually, to be honest, I was quite literally just taking advantage of this pin. Okay, so the idea is maybe to rotate this way. But he did lose a defender of this square. I could do this take, and then it opens up this entire thing for my rook, which is kind of nice. I could take here, it takes, and open up for my rook anyways. Okay, I can't do this. I could bring my queen back out, and then I actually could trade here. Queen's not currently defending anything critical. I don't really need it back here. Uh, Wait, hold on. If the knight then develops here, then I don't really have this square anymore now, do I? Maybe this is my only chance. Actually, hold on. I do, right? If the knight goes here, I could still go here. If takes, kicks the bishop back, but then I'm kind of just in the same position as I was prior. Or that I would be if I just went there right now. I could push here, in theory. There's no more pin there. If takes, I can take with the rook, which puts a lot of pressure on this file here. Maybe that's not great. This pawn, no, there's no real weak pawns in his position. I can't really take advantage of any weak pawns. There's no pins I have available except for this pin here. I can't really take here at all. I can't really take advantage of this pin. I could consider pushing here. Then he can take though, and but then no, I don't like that because then I can't push and expose because he actually just has this now. If I take, no, that doesn't work. Maybe actually, you know what? Maybe this is a decent idea, or maybe pushing here, taking here, and then taking here. Seems like it could be okay, and then maybe I double up the rooks here. That's actually not that bad. It opens up this diagonal, which he has a lot of control over. There's no doubt about it. But it's not like the worst. But then this pawn actually has no opportunity to ever take here, which is a little bit upsetting. But I guess that kind of happens no matter what development I do, and all of the development that I've kind of thought about is all revolving around this theme. If I can't do that. What if I rotate the knight this way? No, it doesn't really work out. I mean, I can't really do anything with it. I could do, no, nothing. So, you know what? I think I'm just going to invite this trade. I it's merely just because I'm at 3 minutes, and it's not a blunder per se. I don't think it's positionally that strong though either. I think this is if I lose this game, I almost want to say assuming I lose this game. I think that his position. I do have a pawn still. I guess I gotta keep that in mind, but I do think his position is slightly stronger, especially considering as soon as we make this trade, he has an immediate attack on the pawn, and it's hard to defend the pawn. Yeah, it's really really hard to defend that pawn. I'm not a huge fan of that. I would have to drop this back. I guess actually I should drop it back though. Now that I think about it, because basically this hope is completely done. I mean, if this goes here, then there's no pin. I mean, of course there is still a pin, but it's just like it's not as useful, I would think. But yeah, this is going to be the position. I think this is the move that I'm so unsure of. So move 20 is something that I'm just going to note down quickly. Move 20. Okay, so he does make the trade, and we're going to open up this for my rook. Okay, so yeah, we expected this, so I'm going to drop back, and then I'm going to potentially go here. Okay, so he puts another attacker on the pawn. I can go here, which or I could do this in theory. It's an interesting move, but no, I don't really love that move. It does allow this, which is actually rather chaotic, so I think I have to do this, really. I don't have any other choice. Even that, it's still sketchy as heck. I mean, he's threatening mate, and I can't take the knight. So that would be pretty annoying for my position. I can't really go there either. I'm just kind of sitting here, so he could do something crazy. No, he doesn't have any attack. Okay, so there it is. He's certainly threatening the mate that I was just talking about. And I can't. I mean, I can kick the queen potentially. This still defends the square. I could push this, which weakens these two squares perpetually. Not that it's actually a huge concern, though. It's basically I kick the queen by defending this pawn once more, and potentially trying to rotate my rooks in here, which doesn't seem like that bad of an idea, though this pawn is now very weak, actually. So maybe I just counterattack. I mean, he doesn't actually have a threat on anything right now, because I'm defending. He can go here. Ooh, shit. Okay, there it is. That's the move. Oh, yeah, that's the move. So basically, if I did this, he can follow up with this, and then I'm kind of screwed. I lose the queen, or I get checkmated. So I need to basically do this or this. Which is the one that sucks less? I think I'm going to do this. They both hurt me. They both hurt my soul. If I do this, knight has to go back either of these squares. I'm generally okay with this. Yeah. All right. End of story. That's what I'm doing. And then my plan is now this. Time is a concern. I gotta start making. I mean, I've been saying this all game, but I really gotta be making these moves quicker. Speedy. Gotta be speedy. If this, then this, or this, or no, we can't do this. So if this, let's say this, or actually, I mean, we could say this, but let's say this. I mean, if this, then I come over here, he pushes it again, I come here, he pushes this, then take, so I win this. Let's say he does this, then I come here, and then he pushes, I still win this. I think I win a pawn, actually, throughout all that. So I think that this is a really nice move. It also prevents his queen from coming back here. Queen can't come here. Knight comes here. We still have, kind of a locked position here, but he can't really add another defender or attacker to this. He can definitely do this. There's nothing stopping him from that, but I do have another defender on this. He can't really get a rook here to put another attack because this pawn exists. Though the pawn wouldn't exist, however, if I end up doing this trade. No, if he pushes, I think I'll try to take it with a rook, not with the pawn first. So I should be okay. So, okay, we do this, which... no immediate threats that I see. This loses, this loses, this loses, this loses. He can't go here. He could go back here. I think this seems pretty decent. I think I'm okay with this. Don't see any threats immediately, unless I'm just an idiot, which is totally a possibility. This queen is now free to move as well. I'm now realizing, in theory, I could go here, which attacks this pawn immediately. Actually, that seems like an interesting idea, because basically this is now only attacked by the queen. The queen is now doesn't really need to be here to defend the position, I don't think, because this runs into this. I don't, you know, you can't really, I mean, okay, so this is pinned, but I don't see any immediate like ideas that he has as a result of this. I mean, taking. Um, I'm okay, I think, in a lot of these. I don't think there's any sacrifices that he has with just the knight and a queen. I think I'm okay here. I think this is a really interesting move because basically he's probably going to push. And then this, if he pushes either, this actually attacks both pawns and this pawn. And he doesn't have any mates. Oh, he has this move. I didn't see that move. Okay, but the thing about that move is that it's fundamentally not that helpful. It does allow this, but right now my queen is actually going to be defending that square regardless. He couldn't go here because I just take. And this, his knight here, he can sit his knight here, but he can't, then his queen is bound to this, and he can't take because I take, and then I also have threatening the knight. He can't, I mean, there's no, like, he controls this square. Yes, he does. He could do this, but then as soon as he went here, for example, like to try and capitalize on the fact that the knight's controlling this square for a mate, then I just take here, or heck, I just take the queen because of course this queen's going to be on this diagonal. So now, as I mentioned, I like this move. Though he can do this, actually, I did not consider that, if I'm being completely honest. That would be a good move. I would agree with this move. If I do this, actually that would be probably catastrophic if I did this. In fact, I'm now realizing I don't like this move at all. Because basically if this, if I go here, he does this, and then I can't go here because the knight protects. Can't go here, I have to go here, and then if he does this, then aren't I just kind of screwed, potentially? If he does this, then no, I can come back here. I think I should be okay, just, but I'm not a huge fan, generally speaking. He'll if he sees this, I think that's the move. I honestly think, okay, let's I got 1 minute 50 seconds. So let's say he does this and I do this. Let's say he does this, then I can take here. So we're okay. Okay, so let's say I do if I do this, he doesn't have any, like, there's no follow-up, right? Like, he can't take here. I'm no longer protecting this, but I'm not actually hugely concerned about it, as we've talked about. So this actually threatens this, but it does actually trap my queen, but it re-invites this, so he can't do this because then this. Whew. Okay. Okay, so he does this move, which we've already talked about not being that useful. Oh, he does actually have this fork. I didn't realize that fork, which is definitely useful. Okay, so we have that. Now, what if this, though? Actually, no. You know what? I'm just not going to allow this fork. I will double this up. And if he forks, I will move in, and he will probably try this, but then I take, so we're okay. Oh my gosh. This still, I'm still threatening the pawn here. If now he pushes the pawn, for example, I can take, this still defends, which is really nice. I'm actually a huge fan of this bishop at the moment. I don't have any back rank mate because this pawn is pushed. I was thinking I might be able to take and then check and then basically take and then check, but it doesn't work. Though, could I protect this in any way? No, I cannot. This pawn is complete. No, it's not hanging. Pardon. I could. Okay, so he does go forward with the check. Now, if I do this, does he have any checks to follow? So he doesn't have this. He can't. He did add another defender to this, which actually attacks this and defends this. Oh no. Okay, so that was my first blunder of the game, or first major blunder of the game. This is also protected as well, which is quite tragic. So he basically wins this pawn, and that's actually a really, really, really bad loss for my position. That sucks. Sucks. Does he see it? It seems like he didn't see it, which is a little bit interesting. I shouldn't have even attacked it. I thought that this was the whole idea, but I don't know if he actually realizes that he even has it. Maybe he thinks, I actually don't know what he thinks right now. Like, this is an obvious choice. Yeah, it attacks the rook. I mean, it's like, it's devastating for my position. I will probably trade this just to relieve some pressure. But then again, maybe, do I even want to trade it? That's actually an interesting question. Oh, I do. I do want to trade it because, in fact, I get back the pawn by trading. Oh, okay, this is fine. This is fine. Not that it's not as bad as I thought. Basically, if he does this, I trade, he takes, and then I take here, and then we're actually okay. In fact, we're quite nicely okay. I can bring down the rook here. He doesn't have any immediate threats on my position. He can come down here in theory and try to attack this pawn, but overall, I will then have 2 rooks on the back rank plus a queen, and it's pretty tough to deal with that. And his time is now we're getting roughly equal, which is nice. I mean, he's still at 320 and I'm still at 130, so naturally it's not like I mean, okay, so he goes with the check, which is interesting. Okay. So I guess I'm just gonna do this. If he I would really be quite upset if he's one of those people that wants to just go into perpetual check. Yeah, that would kind of suck. People do that though. Okay, so he actually does that, which is interesting, I find, because now he doesn't have any threats at all, and he just lets me have this pawn for free while still keeping this pawn locked into the position. And now well, I'm not threatening that, but I'm like kind of fine right now. I can do this now. And this knight's sort of locked there. He can bring this up. No, he can't. Actually, yeah, he could. That's a decent maybe wait. No, because then I have check. Damn. I don't know about this at the moment. Okay, he does that, which is a decent move because it's protected by the queen. But I think I can do this. Can I not? Does he have a fork or something? No. Oh, shit. I just completely dropped a rook. Oh my god. Yeah, that was just a dumb move. I just lost the game. Well, that's okay. That's okay. I just dropped the rook. And that's fine. I mean, he's calculating right now. He's thinking, oh, should I? Yeah, that was just a pure blunder. There's just nothing else to it. Yeah, darn, hey? It's I guess that's all it takes. That's all it takes. It's just one blunder and the game is over. Damn. It's sad. It really is sad. I think I played really well up until that one move. I could have just dropped the rook back here and everything would have been just dandy. Damn. I'll still play on. He played pretty well though. I don't expect him to be blundering at this point. But, people blunder, and that's just how the game goes, but my hope is dwindled. Not gonna lie to you. The fact that this was protected by these 2 pieces, yeah, no, that was just bad. I mean, I could have just dropped the knight back or rook back, and everything just would have been so fine, right here. Like if I just dropped the rook back here, that's all I needed to do. Like that's it. That's all I needed to do. If I let's say that I did that. Let's see that I wasn't an idiot, and I dropped the rook back instead of making the rook up. Rook is here. Everything is chill. Everything is completely fine. Game goes on in that position. Oh my gosh, the game is so fine in that position. Ah, God, Kyle, come on. Okay, it's fine. Hope is not lost. Hope is not lost. He's at a minute 40. Generally speaking, I do okay on time crunches because I'm so well versed in them because evidently every single one of my games ends in a time crunch. But yeah, that the fact that I just lost a rook after such a solid game and I could have just brought it back, it hurts. It does hurt. Idea of this is potentially coming down here, forking these two pieces probably, which is good. I think I'll just take his pawn and just be okay with that fork. Or I could maybe do this right off the bat. It doesn't actually, no, I just lose the bishop. I have no way of I mean, I could go here in theory, but this is just kind of a sad, it just seems like a sad move to make, so I'm not going to do that. Yeah, I don't really know what to do though. I mean, if he does, oh, that was rather interesting. Now I can reopen this threat. So I guess that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that was an interesting move. I don't know why he did that. Now he can't do this, obviously. He can go here, he can just bring his king back. Either one of those are fine. If he does either one of those, I honestly will probably just do this and just go right back to trying to threaten this pawn. But at the same time, I don't even know if I actually should be gobbling up pawns at this moment, because it trades off a piece. Yeah. Well, never mind. You know what? I do have a pretty strong pawn majority at the moment. Well, no, I do not. Oh yeah, I have two more. Oh, what did he just do? So that's check. Check with the idea of what exactly? I'm kind of unsure. So if I do this, does he have any checks? He has no checks with the queen, at least. He's not attacking any of my pieces right now. He was probably hoping me for to go here, which reinvites this check and stealing my bishop, but I don't want that. So we're gonna not allow that. 1200 though, you know, the last game that I won, we all witnessed the blunders that happened at 1200. People make blunders. He can do this. I didn't even realize that. I mean, not that it really matters. Okay, so he invites some crazy stuff here. This actually loses on the spot, so it's not a concern. Yeah, I'm kind of actually okay with this. He defended this, and he also defended this square. So what can I even do in this position? I actually don't know. Maybe I do this, but I really have no idea. Yeah, I think I'm gonna maybe pull the queen here and try to go here or something. No, I can't do that. Freaking, ugh. So knight's stuck there because can't just leave protection of this square. He doesn't have this because I take. He doesn't have anything crazy here. He can't take this. I just protect and everything. I mean, I seem okay here. It is, but we're both now time crunching, so it's definitely something. Okay, so the fact that my bishop is now stuck in the corner is starting to bother me a little bit, for sure. Now, the fact that he has now his rook here is starting to be. I mean, this is still married here though, which is a big thing. He still can't bring his rook in. We're both time crunching. Oh, he's at 19 seconds. So it definitely might come down to like an idea of like who's gonna blunder first. Okay, so I'm definitely kind of screwed here. I don't know what to do. He wins a pawn in this position. I don't. Yeah, he wins this pawn, and now I'm starting to really get worried. Really starting to get concerned at this point. Oh no. Um. Okay. Oh, I don't like that at all. I mean, I threatened this pawn, sure, but like, I completely removed this as a threat. Now he can start to do this and do crazy. Why didn't he take the pawn there? I'm surprised he didn't take the pawn there. He totally should have taken the pawn there. In my opinion, at least. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But now, like, I mean, he has a little bit to go. Especially considering I have this check, right? Like, if this rook, oh, if this rook ever leaves, oh, I didn't consider that. Oh, I totally should have considered that, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, I think that actually would have been a winning consideration if I had have noticed the fact that, like, I could have maybe gone with this check earlier, or just try to invite this trade, because then I check and I actually have an open. Oh God. Um. Oh boy. Oh boy. Uh. Oh no! It's checkmate. We're done. GG. Tragic. Well, that was a good game. Yeah. Sad to lose, as per usual. I'm a little bit distraught. Every single time we get close to 1200, we lose. We've gotten to 190. We've gotten into the 1190s like 3 times now, and we've lost every time. Ah. Okay, let me just quickly go to the bathroom, then we're going to review the game and get started on the investor deck. Oh. Wait, hold on. Am I an idiot? I could have just taken that, but then check. Oh no, I would have lost either way. It doesn't really matter what I did there. Take. Yeah, it does not matter at all. Check. Regardless, I would have just been screwed. Oh, okay. Oh, that's so sad. Oh gosh. Okay, one thing that I actually really want to do is I'm sort of dedicated to like I want to figure out how to use chess.com to without the analysis on and without oh 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 the issue is that if you click game review before clicking self-analysis, then these are annotated with the strengths, but if you do it before, then they're not annotated with the strengths. So that is what I've been doing wrong this whole time. Okay, there we go. So now we don't actually need to go into Chess to review games now, which is great. Okay. Oh, that was so hard, so tragic. All right, so hmm. So yeah, the reason that I don't like this move is that basically we have check, or no, sorry, we have take, check. I go here, and then here. Yeah. Okay. Looking at it like this, that was 100% a blunder. I mean, I knew it was wrong even making it. I basically bet on him not finding that combination, and that was not something I should have done. And I knew in the moment that I was like, you shouldn't play hope chess. You shouldn't. And I do this consistently because I think that there's a part of chess which is like it is kind of a psychological play. Like you at the end of the day, like it's okay to maybe make some decisions that are based on the likelihood of an opponent making a move. But I don't think that with 15 minutes on the clock, this is something he easily could have found, and he didn't. He didn't find this combination, but I'm brutally screwed if he did. Uh, Basically, yeah, I simply can't defend it. There's nothing I can do here. So yeah, that okay. So that was obviously the wrong move to make. So let's get out the notepad as per usual. Okay, can I like add notes on here? Like, can I? How do I? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, no, I don't want cloud analysis. No, no, turn this off. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. No, no. Wait, no. No. I literally I just quite literally said how I don't want the cloud analysis. And now the cloud analysis is showing and I can't remove it. Are you kidding me right now? I'll just refresh, see if that helps. Okay, thank God. Oh boy. Okay. Review for arrows, neither. Oh, this is not. No, it's not what I want. Engine. No, I want like an ability to like put notes. Can I like put notes? Oh, comment. Oh, whoa. Comment. Oh. Comment. What happens if I comment? Like test comment. Okay, so I have a test comment here. And then if I click save, I just say like reviewed games. Now if I go and I add it to that, will I actually be able to go into my reviewed games? Let's open this in a new tab. Go to games, or no, go to what? I don't even know, like what, there's gotta be like a tools maybe? Games database? Collections, no, maybe collections was actually appropriate. Collections. Your collections, review games, and then, oh! Oh my gosh, this is everything I've ever wanted. Oh, wow. Okay, we've been doing it all wrong. We've now discovered a whole way new of living. This is phenomenal. Okay, this is so good. This is so perfect. Oh my gosh, I'm happy. Okay, so C5. Yeah, let's just like do, let's add a, wait, can I not add a comment? Oh, I need to right click. Delete move. Okay, that's ridiculous. Annotations. Oh, you can actually make annotations on the board and that saves. Wait, what? Oh. Oh. Clear, hide all annotations? No, no. Okay, show all annotations. Remove annotation. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so if I did like, if I like annotated with this being like a blunder, um, now in theory, if I like go and refresh this, because is it, oh, okay, no, that's like, it's a point in time save. Okay, so it's point in time saving, meaning that if I click save now, I can't even click save now because I've already saved the game. Okay, that's a bug on, that's arguably a bug on chess.com side, I would argue. Oh, this is in reviewed games. Oh, I already clicked the save button, so that if I go in here, okay, now it actually is annotated. That's cool. Analysis. Oh, okay, this is actually pretty sick. If I turn on analysis, then we can just like validate sort of what's going on. We don't even need the game review. If I have, okay, yeah, okay. So anyways, all right, this is like decent. We'll do one more experiment with what happens when you do the game review. Like I hope that they don't annotate every single move with the freaking game review stuff. Like that's essentially what I don't want. Selected mode. What the heck is a mode? Select mode. Oh, that's kind of a game. Add games. Oh, you can like overview games, I guess. Okay. You can do explore. Okay. New. Save analysis practice for computer. Edit position. Okay, this is cool. Yeah, basically I just need to now know what happens if you clicked the game review. Oh, but there isn't even a, oh yeah, if I click review, actually, you know what, I'll just test it out right now. Like I just want to, basically like my hope is that it doesn't just forever annotate my game for me, and I just have no way of removing those annotations. Because then it's just a fatal flaw in, oh my gosh, I played terribly. Oh, that's sort of, I mean, it was a position I was really unfamiliar with, I guess, but like, oh, I don't like seeing that. Wait, hold on. I was winning the, oh, no, no, no. I was winning for a lot of it. This is like the story of my life. Oh my gosh. Every single. Oh, it's because I lost that rook. Oh yeah, that's what happened. I forgot about that. But yeah, all of my games look like this. I'm winning three-quarters of the game, and then I make one dumb move. Like I don't know if this is an ADHD thing or like it's like a momentary. I mean, maybe it is actually. It's like a momentary. Like it's a compulsion to move. It's a compulsion control thing. I mean, well, okay, I don't want to blame it entirely on that. You know, I take full responsibility for the losses. Um, you know, I'm in control of my own actions. I'm not not saying otherwise. But like, I do think that there might be an element to ADHD here that is like contributing to this because it's like the compulsion to move without looking at the position first is what kills me every time. The split second I move, all of these blunders that happen late game, and when I'm just destroying the entire game before that, they all happen because like I'll make a split judgment, and then immediately after I'm like, oh my gosh, I just lost the game. Like I just lost the rook, or I just lost this, or I just blundered this. It's like it's not that I don't see it. It's not that I'm incapable of seeing it. Well, some of the ones obviously there are a lot of times where it's like I'm strictly not as good at chess and so I miss things. You know, there's no doubt about that. I'm not saying that I'm not ignoring that from being a fact, but I do think that there are many, many times, such as this time, where I move out of compulsion without analyzing the position or just even looking at the position first, and immediately recognize after that it was complete blunder. Maybe that's a normal thing. Maybe I'm blaming it on ADHD like, completely unnecessarily, but I don't know. Maybe that makes sense where I'm coming from. Okay, so now that we've done this though, so now that we've done this, let's go back into this and let's refresh. Okay, so it's not annotated. This is terrific. All right, sick. So, anyways, let's go here. So yeah, I don't like. We already concluded that this move was terrible because of basically. Oh, hold on. All right, back to this. So this is really cool. I've now discovered a whole new way of reviewing games, which is nice. Now, can I go into sidelines and does it turn gray? Because that would be a really nice thing. So basically, I don't like this move. Okay, so we can go into sidelines, but it doesn't really turn gray per se, which is fine. It's not that big of a deal. If I, but what? Hold on. If I click save here, and like, let's go to like collections now and open up this game. Does it analysis? Oh, it does. It shows the sideline too. Okay, this is good enough. I would say that it's definitely much better. So, anyways, it doesn't. I don't like this move because of. And I just want to like put the sideline out there because of this combo. So I have a move here. I would kind of have to take. I mean, do I have to take? Like, is there an alternative option here? Like where I can trap the bishop or something, and also protect against my soul? Not really. I mean, the most like there's probably a way to save this, but then just lose the bishop and it just accept that my bishop is lost. But let's just assume it like a typical move order, and then now this just doesn't work. It's just completely dead. So that's why this move is bad. So let's go back and let's go here. So I knew this move was bad, and I made it anyways. The reason I didn't like this, however, actually let's do this in my head. So the reason I didn't like that was because that runs into undoubtedly knight, lifting the knight. Once the knight's lifted, what I was already not wanting is sort of coming into play. You know, I'm starting to think that maybe being kettling both bishops here would have been okay. I just don't really like see like I don't love the knight here without the pawn here. I don't really see any other way to put the pawn there. I could do, maybe I'd do this first, but then this, which is kind of annoying now, isn't it? Maybe I do this. Maybe I do this actually. All right, I'm gonna go with this. I think that's the move that I'm gonna go for. I think this is the move instead of this c5 move. Wow, nice. Now I don't need these notepads that I've been doing this entire time. Oh, this is so much better. Okay, so that's move I'm going to go for. Whether it's correct or not, we shall see. Move 20, I think, was a big one. So this one, actually, I immediately regretted this move because I didn't anticipate him moving the bishop back here. So actually, I don't think it's terrible, but I'm going to annotate this with like sort of just a question mark. I don't want to say it's a mistake per se, but I just don't think it's great. I don't really love the fact that, I just sort of, now my knight's just sort of on the side of the board here. How did I follow this up? So I followed this up with this, and then I think that's when he developed this. So yeah, let's not play that knight. The knight move is bad because of this. Or not bad, but I don't like it because of that. I don't like this because of this. Maybe I should have just done this right off the bat. It runs into this, but I can take back, open up this file for my rook, essentially, assuming this. I could have just played this. I could have also played this, in theory. Not a terrible idea. Adding another attack. Nah, I think I'm going to just play the bishop out, to be honest. Insert continuation. Promote. Delete move. What's insert continuation? Oh, no. Can I delete? Delete move? Okay, yeah, let's go here. So yeah, let's just say that this is the better move here. I think. I don't know for sure, but I think that seems better. Okay. So, oh my gosh, I just moved it right back. Like, see, it's just such a... What did I accomplish here? I pushed this back, but it didn't really help me at all. Okay. So I did end up winning a pawn throughout all this, though. Like, and I was definitely proud of that. I mean, this is good. Like, everything was really solid here. I was definitely positionally strong. Everything was fine. Now, it was around this here. I think I was still confident in this move. I think I was still fine with it. I did end up moving the bishop back, however. But I think it was a sound move. I think. I don't think it was that bad. I don't think it was a mistake or anything. I think everything was good up until he made this knight move, and this is where I didn't know what the frick to do. I really just didn't know how to develop my pieces here. Basically, I could have taken here, opened this up, and then takes. Maybe this isn't that bad. Maybe this isn't that bad, actually. It opens up my rook. It doesn't create these double pawn situation, which this pawn ended up being it was an asset, but it was also pretty weak. This bishop now, though, is a little bit not that great. I mean, we do have two defenders of this. I guess the idea is probably to go here. But I do have this wide open file for my rook here. I could potentially maybe rotate it like this, and then maybe hit the queen, for example, take this pawn. You know, actually, I think I might have gone for this trade. It is trading off center, however, though, and now he has control over these squares, which are some pretty critical squares. I mean, he doesn't necessarily have control over this one, but I think I like the look of this game a little bit better than the other one. I think I like this development a little bit better. I mean, I might even like this development a little bit better, and then I could even do this after and potentially even trade here. Create a weak pawn here. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I did this, for example, just rotate right away, left this pawn alone, I mean, what is he going to do in this position? I would imagine he'd probably trade. I actually don't know for sure, but I think that he'd probably trade. Actually, I don't know. I mean, he could do this. Let's say he does that. Now this pawn is... Oh, no, he wouldn't. See, that's the thing. I don't think that he would... I don't think that this is great. It's not that bad, of course. But it does allow this, you know. Oh, no, it doesn't allow that. The knights are still there. I'd probably maybe go here, double up here. Or I could go here. I think that just generally speaking, I like this a little bit better. So let's say that instead of this knight move, which I ended up making, I think instead of the knight move, I'm going to play this sideline here. I'm going to play knight move. I think it was fine. I don't think it was bad. I just think it was an inaccuracy. I think that the better move here would have been to take here. So let's just mark this one as like... What's the... Oh, I don't want brilliant. I don't want brilliant. No, I don't want... I want like... Whoa, what's this plus or minus? Hold on. I want like a plus... No. Okay, no, not that. I want like something with colors. Okay, double arrows. No, I don't want that either. X. Oh, that was a miss, I guess. Okay, remove annotation. I want something that's just like a good move, but not great. Like this is a great move, but I don't want this. I don't want a great move. I want... Okay, this is like sort of... They just don't have like a simple like, good move annotation. Like, come on. Okay, whatever. Let's just mark this as my choice. All right, moving on. Let's get back into the main line here. I think I played decent. Honestly, I think that I was a fan of my play here. Okay, the queen move, however, I was immediately not stoked on it because he had one move, and I remember... Oh, no. I ended up being okay with it. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. Because basically what he ended up doing here was he ended up going here, and I'm going here. I was actually okay with this. Now I had to do this, which was, I think, the correct move because of this. It lines these up, and it removes this threat. Yep, this all seems fine to me. Oh, yeah, here... Oh, yeah, here we already discussed. Wait, did I think... Oh, yeah, I thought that he was going to do this, which he didn't do. But I realized later that it actually would have been bad for him because I could have taken this pawn. But, yeah, no, I think this was all fine. This was fine. Now, this... Gosh... This, I'm going to mark this with just an absolute... What the fuck? Terrible, terrible, terrible choice. Why did I do this? This is, ugh. Okay, so we're not going to play that move. We're instead going to, come back here. Now, if he does this, which he probably would do, in fact, if he did do this, I would honestly probably do this. We could just go back and forth all day. Oh my gosh, I was up 2 pawns in this position. Oh, this hurts my soul. I don't deserve the game. I lost the game fair and square, but it really hurts making moves like this when it's just like, Kyle, come on. Like, this is ridiculous. Oh, anyways. Okay. So yeah, bringing this back here, and then if this, then there's a few choices here. Oh, wait, if that, no, it doesn't work, because then I have this. Ooh. King has to move. Let's say king moves here. I think that seems like the most reasonable spot to move. This is now pinned. I could, in theory, do this. No, I can't do that. Can I take? No. No, I can't take. Do I just do this? Threaten this immediately? Oh, Kyle. Kyle. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on. This, followed by check, followed by this. I just gotta remember. Gotta remember this is still a thing. Oh, which is actually a pretty big thing. It's a pretty big thing. In fact, it's a very big thing. I have to go here, which is a very interesting move. Taking advantage of this pin. So let's say the king didn't go there. Let's say the king went like here in the corner. Okay, now this pin doesn't exist. Now what? It's a trickier answer, actually. I could go here, drop it back, still maintain this protection on both sides. It seems fine, actually. He could do this. That's actually a pretty decent response. This knight just keeps attacking my pieces. Annoying. But fair enough. If that was the case, then I think I would just go right back. And then we just kind of get back into this jumping situation. Yeah. But generally, I mean, we've definitely been over the fact that this was a terrible move. I would have never made this if I was in the right state of mind. I think that maybe I like this move, actually. Because it actually avoids this, which means that it's sort of nicer, slightly. It allows me to maybe develop this. Yeah, I think this is the final move that I'm gonna go with. Okay, well, I think that beyond that, I don't feel the need to really go over that again. I think that, generally speaking, I'm good with that. Okay, let's do the review. Oh, let's flip the board here. Okay, so what? I annotated this as a blunder. How? Why is this not a blunder? This is an excellent move. How does it not fail to this? It's good. Okay. I must be missing something. Yeah, like, must be missing something. What am I missing here? Okay, this is best. How am I protecting against this? Okay, so what's my next move? Yeah, okay, so the knight protects. This is a mistake? Okay, so yeah, the engine likes this combination. Humans do not. This is ridiculous. I mean, the engine loves blocking in my bishop. I guess presuming I do this eventually, but no. Absolutely not. I do not agree with you, Engine. No human would make that move willingly. I do not like this move. It runs into that combo, which is just this is not no. This is not a very easy position to understand and work with the bishop locked in, forcing me to Fianchetto. I guess I do have this, but it's no, no, Okay, what was the next best move then? Because I refuse, completely refuse to treat that as like gospel. So let's flip the board again. Go to move. What was it? Oh, I played this move. So G. Okay, so BD6. Oh, this actually was the best move. Okay, so it wasn't this move. So this was. I did actually call this being the best move, which is good. So that's nice. Generally speaking, everything's fine here. This move I didn't like. In fact, I liked bishop to D6 again better in this position as well, and it was still the best move, and black is winning here. So yeah, okay. So we've now actually classified two moves as borderline incorrect. Apparently the engine didn't mind them, but I didn't like them. Everything here is good. That was good. Oh, it was an inaccuracy because it was a miss, I think. BX E5. Oh, whatever. Let's say next move. This is an inaccuracy. Oh no, this is good. What's the best move here though? QB8. Oh, going back here, protecting this and this, I guess. Yeah, and yeah, eh. That's fine. I'm gonna just be okay with that. Let's see. This combo is all good. Let's see. Okay, NX is the best. Best. I'm actually winning by 1.7 here. Okay. We're all good. We're all good here. And what are we at? We're at move 16. So this is where, okay, so this move is good. Not great. RFD8 is best here. Okay. Idea maybe preparing for this push. I don't really like that because I mean I can't push this. So okay. Or let's see a couple of these moves. So this one's good, not bad. This one, let's see this one. Excellent. Okay, we're good here. Now this is move 18. Now we're still okay here. This move I thought was fine. It's good. Still not the best move here. Best move would have been what in this position? Bringing the rook out. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can get behind that. I mean, that's what I eventually ended up doing, right? Yeah, I ended up bringing the rook out here. Which is good, still not best. E5 is best here. E5 would have been better. Interesting. E5. Huh, what's the idea of E5? Why can't they just do this? Clearly, this is a terrible inaccuracy. Okay, let's figure out why. I don't see it. Takes. I'm now down a pawn. But what am I? Oh, he can't take. I see. B5 or E5, pardon. E5 takes advantage of the fact that this pawn's not actually being attacked by this pawn. And that's the whole reason I set up the pin in the first place. So I should have, I think, maybe been a little bit more. I should have leveraged that a little bit more to my advantage. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so this was a mistake, or I classified it as a mistake. What was it actually? It was just an inaccuracy, which is actually what I said. I basically said like this is just not ideal. And what I wanted to play here instead was this. This is good. It's still not the best move. What's the best move here? E5 is best. No, what? No. What the hell? No, like, what's the best move for? This is a weird suggestion arrow. Okay, so, oh, E5. Yeah, E5 is best. Not so this E5 move. The reason it still works is because of this. Basically, I did not realize. I think that I miscalculated. I didn't understand that this is actually completely fine. Yeah, I did not see that at all. And it makes sense. I mean, it totally makes sense. Pushing it away, forces. Yeah, this is all good. Okay. So he pushed this. Oh wait, what was that? What did he actually do? This is all fine. So now I'm still winning here. I'm still winning. Everything's fine. Q6 accuracy. This is this is good. Okay. This is an accuracy. This is best. Okay, that's good to see. Okay, now I played Rook out. Rook is best. Okay, this is good. Everything's good here. Now I played Queen here. Let's see what that is. Queen isn't an accuracy. What is best here? Bishop. Oh. I guess the idea being this, potentially. Or, no, yeah, it's probably this. Let's see what the follow-up is on this. I mean, regardless, okay. What's the second best move here? A5. Alright, that's also fair. Lining up the rooks, also good. Keeping the queen. I think I just didn't need to rush with this queen move. That it made sense. Like I didn't really need to rush with it. Everything was okay. This queen moves in an accuracy. It actually puts an equal game. What's the best queen move here? QF6. QF6. Oh, bringing it back to the home square and just like leaving this whole situation alone. Yeah. All right. Fair enough. This is a miss. Interesting. So what did I miss then? Oh, yeah, that's a really good question, actually. What did I miss? How on earth is saving the rook a miss? Very... Oh, Kyle, this defends this. Why on earth did you not see that? Yeah, everything would have been completely chill there. That was just a dumb move on my part. Like, it defends the square, so I didn't need to I didn't need to worry about the freaking... That's funny. That is pretty funny. Okay, that makes sense. Everything's good here. White was winning by 2 here. Why? Wait, why? What combination? Wait, yeah, what? Hold on. What am I missing? Rook comes out. Okay, it's just a very long combination of things. It's hard to see, I think, without a trained eye here. Yeah, wait. King F8 is best. Huh. Q F8. Or sorry, King F8, my bad. Still losing by 2 points here, so I don't know why. I don't see what's going on here. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, okay, so this is the blunder of the game. If I didn't play this blunder, we would have been just completely chill. Yep, brought it back here. Okay, so I actually thought that the hero was the best, but here's fine. I was thinking that they would probably play this. And H5, threatening the queen. Wow. Yeah, I guess fair enough. Oh, queen is not trapped, but it's very, very... Not, yeah, it's something. Could have done this, whatever. Yeah, I mean this was the losing blunder of the game. I would have won if I didn't make this dumb rook move. Okay. Well, that's chess for the day. Let's get on to the other stuff. Yeah, okay. How is it? It is 10:22. This is fine. All right, let's review this yet again. Let's pull it over to the big screen here. Okay, so this is the additive commit. Let's just do config. Yeah, okay, that's fine. This is just for the cutover, I believe. Or no. Oh no, this is for concurrency management. Retail call ID. Why are we denormalizing that? It's probably just, I'm fine with denormalizing that. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, okay. This actually looks completely fine. Campaigns, the main things I care about are contracts, so let's go into the Zog contracts here. Yeah, that's fine. This campaign runs, get campaign run. Oh, actually, I also got some emails today about just fast forward dev to this, honestly. No, never mind. Let's keep it into dev. Keep new investor work. Spawn Worktree off dev. Let's do new. We get Claude to do this or Codex? Do you have Claude access? My email EMLY.ai.ca. I can't remember if I set up access on Codex side. Okay, yeah, let's just quickly check the contracts here. Calls, core models, outbound campaign test, campaign workflow, test. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Add campaign contacts. Pause, resume, archive. Yeah, this all seems fine. It all seems like generally reasonable. Campaign schema. Why? Wait, what? Why? Wait, why do we even have versions in this? Huh. It's a bit weird to me. Okay, so generally speaking, I think I agree with the contracts here for the most part. I think I'm mostly just I'm a bit confused about why we have like why we're exposing the campaign version ID to the front end. Um, is that just because we want to stay consistent with the fact that there's versioning like metrics and analytics and stuff like that? This just like the way that it's displayed for the workflows is sort of being ported over to this, and that's why just like a version is always like relevant here. And obviously campaign like the workflow versions is obviously like important and generally speaking, but I just wanted to, I guess, clarify that that's exactly why, because fundamentally there should only ever be one version of the workflow and campaign, right? Because after you start the campaign, the like the version that the whole campaign is locked. And before that, we can just edit the exact same version. We don't need to create new versions every single time they make an edit. That fundamentally doesn't make a lot of sense. Unless you think that from a design consistency perspective, that might make most sense. I just want to make sure from a UI perspective, more than anything else, like we're not exposing this idea of versioning for campaigns. It should just be like, there's no versioning, there's no nothing. It's just, and there's no like last 7 days filter. There's no like there's no time filter or versioning filter, where there's obviously those filters on the analytics or like the actual drop downs for workflows, or sorry, automations, but for campaigns it just doesn't apply. Just wanted to make sure that we're aligned on that. Step metrics item. Step metrics item. Interesting. Get campaign run. Where is the step metrics item? Get campaign step metrics. Interesting. Huh. Is that how we do? I kind of hope that that's not how we do. Oh, it's totally possible. This is what's done. I really just it's not what's happening, but I think it's totally possible that it is happening this way. API docs. Let's open this up. So job schedules, automations. Where are you, automations? Automations. Ah. Step metrics are here, indeed. Okay. Damn. I really don't like that. Like, yeah, I've repeated it multiple times to AI, but you know, AI doesn't listen sometimes. That's the way of the world, and it's ultimately down to my prompting. I understand that. Why is this automation specific? This makes no sense. I guess this is going to be part of this refactoring, so let's go into this. For the refactoring, could you also include potentially moving the step metrics from automations and campaigns to a unified, unified analytics like APIs, and then also moving like listing of smart lists, for example, like out of being scoped to automations. They have nothing to do with automations. In fact, yeah, test contacts too. Basically just going through, I guess, APIs and understanding which APIs should be in fact unified or not tied to a specific endpoint, and like being scoped to a workspace, sure, but not being scoped to automations or campaigns, and instead being like automations and campaigns or potentially other places sharing a single unified endpoint that might have different applications or different ways you can test or leverage the endpoint. Yeah, wait, what? Oh yeah, never mind. Sorry. Okay, yeah, this just yeah. You can list off a few examples that I just gave at a bare minimum, but then also just generally speaking. Just create one issue for all of this, though. Don't, no, not multiple issues. Wait, what? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't ask you to do changes. Uh, wait. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Wait. I could you before you continue with your changes right now. I wasn't. Could you just explain to me the current behavior versus what your interpretation of the desired behavior is, and any design considerations that come along with that? I want to make sure that we're having solid foundational design above all else. Because like if you think that it's actually better to be sort of unified with the way that automations are kind of being displayed and working, then I'm okay with that, as long as the front end, like as long as our API, if our APIs and our back end is generally consistent with just good design principles, the front end can model something slightly different. Anyways, yeah, just what's your perspective before you continue? All right, now I'm going on to localhost 1000 and investor final. Um, so content management, could you actually no, that's fine. Let's go to so unfortunate. Okay, here, out here. Yeah, here. So for on the one inbound or own inbound and outbound for every business that lives on the phone, on that slide, could you in brokerages, uh, could you also it for a front desk receptionist agent on the same channel, uh, could you also like interweave or maybe put in brackets or potentially a separate sentence? I'm not entirely sure how you want to frame this. But basically, we also want to target for sale by owner and actually handle their phone calls to schedule showings and appointments and basically allow it so that they're not publicly disclosing their phone number and instead they leverage EMLY. It's actually a really good idea. I like that. Andrew, co-founder, came up with that. And then for condo management, could you put real estate adjacent? Could you put instead of builders, property managers, mortgage, same engine? Well, first of all, you could potentially expand that list. Second of all, order it. Second of all, put condo management first on the list, and then third of all, spawn a swarm of sub-agents to investigate each of these industries in terms of competition and I know this would be subjective, but how useful our product would actually be in terms of call volume or the value of each call, those sorts of things, and then order them according to that research you've done, and then potentially include more than just what you have here. You've only listed three. I think, for example, even property managers, that might be a bit tough to break into. The competition on that is pretty heavy. You might actually be able to leverage. We have a Miro board with a bunch of competition and verticals listed out there, and property managers is one of them. You might be able to leverage some of that. But if regardless, I mean, even if you don't use the Miro board, I definitely think we need some research here, and yeah, yeah. But regardless, actually, though, put condo management first, please. Okay, and then also for the team slide, I explicitly told you to remove the cap table thing, like the horizontal line with the displays the cap table. We don't need that. I've already discussed that we clearly already have the equity percentages literally on the board already. And to make things even worse is I described to you now 4 times that the slide content is not even fitting on the slide. So the Andrew is part-time by design is actually cut off at the bottom. So yeah. Whoop. Okay. Yeah, like this is very new. Oh, I see, I see. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay, no, this is all good though. Yeah, this is exactly what I want. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no. So no, I'm not saying 1 DB workflow version forever. That's completely fine. Like what you just said, I 100% agree with, and that's what I was wanting. Is like internally we represent everything the exact same that we do for automations. I mean, there's no fundamental reason we need to do anything differently. So bumping the workflow version, if that is the current logic that already occurs, that can continue to occur, right? It's fine. But the real I guess consideration here is that from a UI perspective, there should never be any version drop down or time filter because the version that is going to be run for the campaign is always going to be the latest version. There's never going to be any data that's associated with prior versions. So there's no value at all from a UI perspective in having a version drop down or any, yeah, any metrics per version. And then the time window, it's sort of the same deal. I mean, campaigns are one shot. They're going to be finished within 2 days, maybe three. But they're never going to be. It's never going to take a campaign more than a week to finish. And even if that odd case happened, we'll get there when we get there. I borderline think that actually no, not even we get there when we get there. The idea of metrics for campaigns is it's always a campaign is a bulk audience that is going to be placing these calls. No one is going to ever care about breaking this into any time intervals because there's no versioning. Like there's no improvements over time. There's no nothing. There's no like there's yeah it's so yeah. Anyways, hopefully that makes sense. We want to keep the design clean. We want to keep the logic centralized when it is beneficial to do so. But from a UI perspective, we want simplified, unified logic for the front from a user perspective. All right. What? What? Ah, I never said to simplify this. This is frustrating. Hold on. Why is the part-time by design thing now? Why is the part-time by design thing now shorter? You simplified it when I didn't ask you to. You might be able to look at the diff, but it might just be lost. Please put it back to what it was before. Uh, could you list out the corrections and conversation that we've had in this chat? Like anything that basically wasn't already evident in the original prompt? Uh, hmm. Friends, family, and fools. That's funny. Hmm. 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 Condo first for sure, but why are you even putting short-term rentals in there? What's the backing on short-term rentals? Like, you sure voice is relatively open? Yeah, I don't know about that one. These. And yeah, Condo Strata, like, you shouldn't be comparing it against what Emily is currently strong at. You should be comparing against what Emily could be strong at. I mean, Stan AI, that's very fair, but you shouldn't be saying like away from Emily's strengths. That's definitely not appropriate in this case. I agree with builders, mortgage. condo strata, property management. Not sure how I feel about short-term rentals though. Well, I mean, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. All right. Continue though. I'm trying to figure out. Not currently. Codex apps. What? No. Hold on. No. Look at GOG. GOG. Like, look at the skills that I have for uh Claude, for example, like in the brain, and see if you can do it through that. Yeah, you definitely don't have access, I guess. There you go. This is making me think maybe I should actually just create that copy paste thing that I already do. This copy paste thing for the EMLY folder. I'm just wondering maybe I should expand it. We have skills obviously in this Claude folder here. I'm thinking potentially I just do the same thing. I just copy these over to Codex. The only problem is I think Codex has, yeah, they have system skills, security best practices. What the hell is this? I don't know what that is. I don't think I ever did this. Agents. Yeah, I don't. Oh, what is this? License. We have a license. License is from who? Who is this? Who done this, dog? I don't think this is even necessary. What about this? Skills. Skills. Yeah, why not? Yeah, what the heck is this? Like security best practices. What is this? I'm gonna just look this up. I just don't know if I installed this. I don't recall ever installing this. Security best practices skill. What is this? Doesn't look like it's something that. What if I just deleted it? I mean, it's not in the system thing. So it makes me think it's some sort of add-on. Can I like do like slash plugins or something? Plugins. Superpower. Yeah, I don't. Nothing in here that makes me think that I did this. Huh. Wow. They have like plugins for quite a lot now. I think I'm just gonna straight up kill this security best practices thing. I don't need it. Don't really know where this came from. Yeah, it's fine. Um, Okay. Let's get. Oh shoot! Did I not push enter here? I didn't. All right. What are we doing over here? Done in green. Blah blah blah. Huh. Could you create, so look into the EMLY repo, and you'll see how I have like this build script that basically copies over skills from one centralized location in the .ai folder to individual .codex and .claude folders. Now, what I want you to do is I want you to set up that exact same system in the brain. So what we're going to have is like in the system folder, we're going to have a .ai folder, and that's going to be it's going to have a nested folder underneath that, which is going to be called skills. And what we're going to do is we're going to move all of the skills that are currently in .claude. We're going to move all of those skills out of .claude into the .ai/skills folder. And then there's going to be some script at the root or at, yeah, probably at the root, I would imagine, under like a root script folder maybe. Yeah, I think just a root/scripts folder is probably good. You could also put it in the CLI. I don't like it as much. Actually, then again, I guess we have already a lot of stuff in the CLI, so maybe it's fine. I think actually already, I think some of our build scripts is in the CLI, which is terrible. I never wanted that in the first place, but it's happened now, and it is what it is. It's not that big of a deal. It's just an internal project anyways. So yeah, whatever. Put it anywhere you want. I mean, actually, I would prefer, as a part of this refactoring, we pull the build scripts out of the CLI and make it so that they're just scripts at the top of our brain folder. We have a folder that's called scripts, and like anything that's relating to like building this project should not be in the CLI. That makes no sense at all. Anyways, yeah, and so what I'm hoping for here is basically that to copy over into the Claude and Codex folders. But there's a nuance here, is that the Codex skills, you'll see that there's a .system folder in Codex skills, and we can never delete or overwrite that. The existing Codex skills, you can completely ignore them. There's like a Codex primary runtime folder, which looks empty, and then there's a security best practice folder, which actually does have a skill, but I'm fine with just deleting that. It doesn't even need to be there. Yeah, and then add the package JSON so that this script or whatever runs every single time that we like build the project or I don't know, whatever. Basically, just add an entry point at the very least at the root package JSON. Okay. Could you spawn a swarm of subagents to do a bunch of research online into Canadian funding at a pre-seed round or potentially seed? Understand where our position is in the market in 2026, June 8th, and where we stand. We have a strong team, we have some initial traction, but our revenue is it's on the lower side of a seed round, so I don't think that seed is necessarily appropriate. I do think that pre-seed is probably where we sit. And accordingly, I'm wanting to understand what the common ranges are for funding asks at a pre-seed round in Canada specifically. because we currently are asking for 500, and everything said and done, I think it's a bit light. I'd like to bump it up to seven to a million, but I'm not sure exactly what the standards are out there. Based on my initial research, of course, I have a general idea, but I want obviously more extensive research done, and that is your job. Wait, I just realized, is this not UltraSync right now? Why is it not UltraCode? UltraCode should have been used the entire time. A little bit confused, but whatever. Okay. Let's see how we're doing over here. Uh-huh. Clarify. Okay, could you edit the prompts document that I have, like that I ultimately sent you, with all of the relevant details that you think changed or might be missing from like what you have just said, or like all this stuff just now? Also, for the versioning stuff, I feel like. Oh, actually, yeah, never mind. No, it's just okay. Okay, what was going on here? I can't even remember why I started this. Do you have GOG access? Oh, yes, I do. I remember now. Okay, let's now, and that's what spawned this whole thing. Let's split this. We're gonna split this one actually. This is like a very minor one. Let's get Codex to use the GOG check. Usage to look into my Emily AI or Kyle at Emily AI email, and you'll see emails from Retail RETELL about deprecation of one of the APIs that we're using. Could you read through the emails and the information there, and then spawn a Worktree? Use the Worktree task to spawn a Worktree off of the current dev branch, like the current origin dev branch, and use the Worktree task skill to just fix that end to end. Oh, you know what? Actually, let's also create a task for this. Create a linear issue to resolve the deprecated APIs for RETELL according to the emails, assign it to me, and then create a comment or something like in that issue that just like, and just tag Josh to just like let him know that I'm handling that, and then also just say to do Wednesday or something. Okay, cool. Oh, I see. Export public is a part of this too. Interesting. Damn. Damn, okay. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, you can just put everything in the CLI then. If the CLI has like sync AI, agents header, and export public, it's pretty big blast radius. I think that if possible, it would be nice to scope those underneath like the same category of CLI commands, if possible. Like, I don't know, because like right now, if they're their own standalone commands, I would prefer them more like CLI. I don't know, something that's named more appropriate to managing the repo, like repo management or something. I don't know, but my point is, yeah, let's just put everything in the CLI. Ignore what I said about a scripts folder. Tragically. Live runtime into their own folders. Ooh, interesting. That's a very good question. Um, Deletes overrides an existing staging. Source access only holds. Source base only holds. Most tension skill loads. Sync never deletes existing state dirs. Oh yeah. Definitely do that. Commit the mirrors. Get ignore the mirrors. Commit the mirrors. Get ignore the mirrors. Commit the mirrors. Okay. All right. Let's. What are we going on here? Okay, this guy's still doing his thing. Good. We have investor things, campaign stuff. Generally, I'm pretty happy with the campaign stuff. I think I might just start. Refactoring on top of this branch. One thing I want to start talking about Codex about is, okay, so one thing I'm going to be resolving as part of a big refactor is essentially the idea is right now we publish the retail agent on every single outbound call, where we at least check to see if it's different, and then we publish. And that behavior I want to completely remove. And the reason it was even introduced in the first place is because of the complexity of just like the way that we're managing config right now in general. You'll notice that there's a few things that just aren't entirely they're just not great. That we had reasoning for it, but I'm just not entirely sure that reasoning is solid enough to continue in the fashion that we currently are. Basically, the idea is, first things first, you'll notice that even if we take the inbound agent in isolation, the inbound agent actually has configuration that is in its like config that is in fact actually pulled from the workspace itself. The easiest example of that is the time zone. Reason that it's actually kept in the config is it is duplicated, and that's knowingly duplicated from the time zone. However, what the reason being is that I wanted originally to treat the config as fully isolated, meaning that every single thing that possibly is going to be necessary is stored in that config, no matter what. Rather than like kind of having, I guess, a strict system where it's like it's pulling from other locations. And you'll notice that same actual sort of idea applied to the outbound agents as well, where there's a lot of things in the config for the outbound agents that aren't even exposed to the front end because it's actually being copied from the inbound agents' behavior and stuff like that. And you'll also notice a lot of code where it's like we're copying modules from the inbound agents to the outbound agents, and we have to like keep them in sync, and it's just a lot of complexity around like agent config management and publishing and updating things and all that jazz. So generally speaking, like the reason that they're all separate and we have these like copied functionalities is that fundamentally I originally was hoping for to keep isolation, which allows for the flexibility. Like for example, tomorrow, if we wanted to, or if there was a use case, which is a totally reasonable thing, there was a use case where we actually needed a higher degree of isolation and control for outbound campaigns, for example, then we barely even need to make any changes. And like right away, since the config is already isolated, we could expose those config fields in the front end, and everything would be relatively easy to change. It doesn't copy from the inbound anymore. And that was sort of the idea, is that they should all be isolated, and yeah, in the case that happens. But it's such a systemic problem now that I'm starting to question the way that things are set up. Because yeah, originally we didn't really think that we're gonna end up having. I mean, it was just the way that the system evolved. It made sense at the time, but I'm not sure it does anymore. Or maybe it does. This is kind of why I wanted to have a discussion with you about this, because there are two systems of thought that I have. Because right now it seems like we're sort of hackily applying multiple different approaches without a really solid design to manage it. System of thought number one is that we extract config that is truly copied or global in nature into its own set of API endpoints, or potentially even own tables, or maybe not, maybe not own tables. But my point is, as at least from a surface perspective and from maybe a code logic perspective, it's centralized. Like it's sort of it's you can very easily trace. It's like, okay, if you update any of these things anywhere in the system, it will apply those updates to, like, optionally the inbound agent, optionally the outbound campaign agents, optionally the active automation agents, and so on and so forth. You get what I'm trying to say? And then there are basically agent specific configurations which are only applied to those specific agents, inbound, different campaigns, different automations, and so on and so forth. So that's a school of thought number one, and that's sort of, regardless, actually, one of the things that we would do, regardless of what like approach we go with, is I want to make it so that when the fields update, that is when the agents are updated. Right now, it's sort of a reactive approach where if an inbound field is updated that actually impacts an outbound agent, then the outbound agent is actually updated when they actually go ahead and make a call. And it's a very reactive approach. It's horrible. I really don't like that. So I'd like to do it on update rather than reactive and lazy. So regardless of what approach we go with, that's going to need to be resolved. And anyways, the second approach that we could reasonably go towards is we still keep this high degree of separation between all of the configs, but we just set up a system that is a lot more straightforward, and there may be duplication between configs and even between potentially API endpoints, but the way that we're managing that is more standardized, centralized, and easy to trace and expand going forward. Because yeah, right now it's just basically I'm just at a point where I'm not happy with the way it's being managed now, because it's just kind of having like the worst of all worlds right now. It seems like it's sort of patchworked, come together, and yeah. So I want you to fully spawn a bunch of subagents, understand the system, and then come back to me with your thoughts here. I actually might pop that into a new tab after it's done, just so I can read it properly. Wow, this still not having any results over here. Okay, yeah, we're good here. Oh, per skill, readme, EMLY style. Yeah, definitely that. All right, cool. This is my usage at for this week. Quad. I should be okay. I just want to make sure. Oh, 41% use. Wow. All right, should be okay, generally speaking. All right, well, I'm kind of a sitting duck at the moment, actually. Oh, what about this guy? How's he doing? How you doing? Oh, nice. Okay. We'll fold this into the additive commit. Hmm, wait. What the? I'm hoping. Wait. What? Oh no. God damn it. God damn it. This is really not good. Are you kidding me right now? Like, yeah, this is. Are you joking? Oh, wait. Never mind. Never mind. I might be okay. Might be okay with this. Maybe not. Hold on. Could you help me understand why we have calling window start minute end minute, window time zone, window day of the week, and the create outbound campaign request schema? Is that the same approach that we're doing for automations as well? Aren't those... Hmm. Yeah, I'm a bit confused why this is like heavily duplicated, or if it isn't duplicated, why it's not set, or if it, yeah, why if it isn't duplicated, why it's not duplicated. But even if it were to be duplicated, why is it not centralized? I'm just a bit confused about the design that you have here. Help me understand what the structure of, uh, yeah, this is, get my spidey senses are tingling. Not gonna lie. Keep on battling this damn campaign implementations because it seems so trivial. I mean, I look at it and it's like, yeah, of course you should do it this way, but no. AI is not capable of that. AI is not capable. No, sorry, Bob. Yeah, what? Ay, ay, ay. Huh. I'm starting to think that maybe I should make a lot of these refactors before I do the campaign stuff, and then I should re-implement the campaign stuff. Maybe, maybe not. That's the thing. I don't know. Okay. Sweet spot. At above Canadian advise make a challenge repeatable, still honest in pre-seed. Uh, Mr. Captain's in there. Voice, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, like, wait, hold on. Kind of confused because modules. Wait, are you sure you fully understood the system before you made your suggestion? Because modules right now are also copied. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I'm I'm still confused here. Like, so moving some of the fields to the workspace, I think makes sense. Like business name, sure. But what are you suggesting about all of the other copied stuff? That's what I'm a little bit confused about. Like you had mentioned things like yeah, agent name, voice ID, agent persona, time zone, ambient sound volume. Like, are you suggesting that we keep those bound to inbound configuration from an API perspective, and then we just improve the way that we're handling the logic in the back end? Is that what you're recommending? Like, sure, we could move reference name, which is like really just the business name, like, and time. We could remove time zone, just keep that. Time zone's already stored on the workspace, I think, so we could just move time zone to the workspace, keep it in the workspace, and then move reference name um, to just be a business name on the workspace. Those are fine. That's easy. And then like we deterministically, store those in config at compile time, or sorry, pardon me, at update time. Like that's fine. But I'm asking about the other fields. Okay. Wait, so I'm really confused. Why do you have this like why do you lack this design parity and code parity between campaigns and automations? when I ask for it repeatedly, I just what else is what else is misaligned? You know, it's please spawn a swarm of subagents to understand all of the other bad design decisions you made, or lazy design decisions that you made, or lack of changes that you should have made but didn't make. Understand all of them, not just the ones we're talking about, and then make all those changes and fold them into the commit. And then also mention all of this stuff in the prompt document as well and fold that into the proper commit. Shame. Real shame. Real shame. Okay. No, the core inbound agent, unfortunately enough, the way that we currently model it, at least in the front end, is like if tomorrow we wanted to enable one of those capabilities only for campaigns, for example, it would still be in the same front end UI and it just wouldn't apply to the inbound agent. Ooh, that's a bit tricky. So, but other than that, I agree with what you're saying. It's just a little bit of a nuance. Okay. So it looks like we could flexibly bump our funding up a bit. The question is really like, hmm, change the email to info@emlyai.ca. Hmm. I think might need to create like a quick rundown. Let's say I get 60K salary. 60 divided by 12 is 5 grand a month. What's 70? It's meaningfully higher. I think we should do 70, honestly. 5 would be like, yeah, whatever. I mean, it's okay, it's minor. Let's quickly pop open an Excel sheet, shall we? Strategy, finances. Let's do just a really simple one. Actually, I kind of want. No, no. Do I even want AI in this? How good is AI actually at generating this? No, 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 no. Change the email to that email. Not, like whatever emails you have in the slide deck right now, do not use whatever emails you have. Just change it to that one. What's your perspective on the overall design as it stands right now? Did you miss anything? Did you do your due diligence to make sure everything is good? Or give me like a couple sentence summary of what happened here. No, yeah, that's fine. Not a problem. It's deliberate. Wait. I sure don't see this .ai folder you are mentioning, which makes me a bit concerned. I also like don't know why, but WebStorm has not been. Oh, hey, 11:39. Oh, nice. I didn't miss your message, Merwin. Today I'm not building a whole lot of things. I'm mostly just refactoring and talking through some design considerations with Codex. And while I'm actually finishing a funding deck, but generally speaking, this Canadian startup, EMLY AI, in a nutshell, AI phone services for real estate. The idea is that no one should ever go to voicemail. So if a realtor is ever in a showing or at dinner, Emily's gonna be picking up the phone, answering questions, ultimately booking them straight into your calendar, syncing with your CRM, et cetera, et cetera. She can also do outbound. So if you fill out a form, or if a potential buyer or seller filled out a form on a realtor's website, Emily would actually call them within like 5 minutes, for example, and try to qualify them, ask them a few questions, and then book them again into the realtor's calendar. Huh. Sorry, where is this .ai folder? I don't see it. Where did you put this .ai folder, like in the system folder? You like this is in the brain repo, right? Like, yeah, I'm very, very concerned. Did you put this at the root of my system? Oh my God, if that's the case, honestly, I lose all hope. I lose all hope. Oh my God. Anyways, okay, back to this. All right, let's just like quick little burn down here. So, let's just do some quick math. So like, let's say we both get paid 70K. Josh, Kyle, huh? Wait, what? Wait, you haven't implemented anything? The committed mirror, I already told you I'm fine with. The Codex half is symmetry, not utility. No, you're completely wrong. I didn't ever ask for your opinion on that. I asked you to copy the skills. And hmm. I'm a bit confused about your unified technical risk. Is a leak critical one? Make a like if you haven't read Export Public's TS, then why don't you read it? Ay, ay, ay. Am I like what's the effort on this guy? Like what's going on here? Extra high. I'm surprised. Like that this conversation's been quite cooked so far. Hmm. Okay, so you are recommending that we split up the APIs? Is that like your final recommendation? Um, where we have basically a generic anything that's shared is in like sort of a core agent API, and then anything that's not shared is in the separate like basically separate domains. Okay, anyways, all right. So engineer. What's like a decent engineering salary? Let's just put like and let's say hmm, wow, what the hell? Alberta's like cooking right now. Um, let's say 120. 120, sure. 120,000. And marketing, I'll just marketing salary 16, I had 13. So let's say 100. That's yearly. 360. Okay. Hmm. What do we have on here right now? Don't know why this isn't my personal. Hmm. So are we hiring in Canada? I guess so, huh? Or potentially remote. But this definitely bumps us up. Let's say 750. So this is for the year. Let's say we want 18 months runway. Let's say 25K legal and compliance. Yeah, I'd say that's probably roughly accurate. Legal. I know this one's actually annualized, so let's have a separate thing. Let's do legal is 5K. Brokerages. Let's say this is 125K. Yeah, it does seem like it's pretty expensive actually, so fair enough. Year and a half, 125K. Yeah, sure. 75. 75K, which divided by 18 times 12. What? B9. Oh. That. That's not that much. Actually. Not that much at all. Am I crazy? Yeah, no, I'm not crazy. Wait. No, I am. I am crazy. I'm nuts. Stupid. Okay, that's much better. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. All right. And then this one divided by 18. All right, fair. Then we'll just multiply this by 1.5, which brings us to 18 months. And then let's just sum this. Interesting. Well, we can't justify marketing until we actually experiment with marketing, so there's that. Then again, the entire deck is going to be adjusted after we... Oh, should we do a year of runway? Let's not multiply this. How about that? Let's multiply it. Let's just sum it. Oh, wait. Haha. Okay, the reason this was so high is because this is summed twice, I think. Oh my gosh. Yeah, whoops. It actually should not be summing this whole thing. That's why it's so cooked. It should just be summing... Okay, this is a much... Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, thanks, Merwin. Yeah, I might be playing a bit of chess, but why do you ask? Are you looking you fancy a game over there? I could be interested in a quick 5-5 right now, like if you want to play. I did already play for the day, which is so like I'm kind of working now. I typically kind of like play chess in the morning, and then I might play chess in the evening if I want to wind down, or maybe throughout the day if I want a quick break, like for example now. But generally speaking, yeah, I won't be playing chess at least for the next 5 hours, I'd say, unless someone twists my arm and okay. Capability to copy is controlled by a core. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I like this design a lot better. Inbound voice feature burden is still. This is all just API changes fundamentally. It's actually nothing different than what actually already exists. Copy logic becomes this capability. Okay. Aha. No, it's all good. Stay locked in. I just say playing yesterday. That's all. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I definitely play at least one game per day. I would say that it probably averages even more than that. But I'm trying to get to 1500 by the end of the year, so I'm trying to stay on it. So, okay. This is not too bad. Especially considering these salaries are decently high. One end for marketing. And this also is going to be involved in, like, there might be outsourcing. This gets us... Oh, the one thing actually about this. Oh, yeah, no, this is actually... Okay, so this actually gets us 18 months runway. 18 months runway, 750 grand. Okay, that's generally not that bad. Not that bad. Oh my gosh. With Josh and I full time, I question the marketing one. No, I don't. No, I don't. Do not question that at all. Okay, we're gonna do 750. 750. Okay. Okay, we're gonna change the ask to 750 grand. We're gonna just put yeah, we're gonna well, hold on. Okay. Okay, we're gonna change the ask to 750 grand, so update everything that relates to that. And people is gonna be one founding software engineer, and then also a founding marketing or brand person. I'm not entirely sure what this role should actually be called because, like, fundamentally, this is someone that we're hoping to really just own, sort of like have. I mean, I guess that's just what responsibility is like in startups. You own a lot of things. But yeah, I guess like on that note, it's like that they'd be owning marketing like Google Ads, Meta Ads. They'd be owning like posting on our Facebook channel. If we end up deciding that Instagram is a good way to spend our time and effort, like we'd be posting on our Instagram. They would be, maybe doing blog posts, maybe managing email campaigns. Like they would just be owning like all of that sort of communication. Um, and so, yeah, I don't know exactly. Like you could say like founding marketing hire. I don't even know exactly how you want to phrase that, but yeah, bump that up to. We're actually gonna keep. Hmm, actually, hold on. Actually, we're gonna have revenue too. Or yeah, we're gonna profit. I mean, at the end of the day, I think this is actually reasonable. I think. Um, yeah, sure. And we're gonna bump up like people is actually going to fill the entire void that currently exists by bumping up to 750 grand. So um, you can also mention outsourcing engineering and potentially marketing as an option, or at least outsourcing engineering actually. So yeah, mention that because it will be incorporated in that. And after you've changed the breakdown and the details on each section, could you provide me what your perspective is on our breakdown? Like pressure test it because like according to what I understand, this seems pretty reasonable. I like the numbers I'm looking at. But marketing specifically, if you divide 75 grand by 18, for example, it ends up being roughly 4 grand a month for 18 months runway, which I don't know. That seems reasonable to me. But at the same time, maybe it's not. Maybe that's like not enough at all. But then also I got to keep in mind that of course, like as more customers come on, we will have profits that we'll definitely be pouring right back into the business. So there's that. Um, so yeah, I don't know. What's your perspective on? So update the numbers and then give me your perspective on the numbers. Getting a bit hungry. It is 11:59 now. This coffee is cold. I gotta stretch. I gotta still stretch. And I also yeah, and hiring in like I feel like the marketing ask, like we need to first I definitely need to get on the marketing. I mean, we're gonna start the investor conversations now, but we need to see the return on marketing to see if this is even gonna be something that's worth our time. Um, wait, what? No, 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 no. It should update. It should public export should definitely export the source, the .ai folder, and the mirrors. Come on, come on. Well, I actually think that maybe the root agents on MD, we might as well sync that too. I don't see why not. Like, why not? Oh, this is Claude by Marvin Portrait. Soul, who you are, course truths, boundaries, vibe, rules, discovery. What's this? Oh, could you expand this sort of like header to also apply to claude.md, and then could you also actually include in like the AI or maybe add another command for it, or you can loop it into one of the existing commands if you think it's more appropriate. But I actually want to sync the root claude.md underneath the .claude folder with the root agents.md underneath the .codex folder. And generally speaking, treat the the claw.md as the source of truth for like, or not, no, sorry, don't treat it as the source of truth. Oh, hold on. Uh, Never mind. You're gonna need a root agents.md in the .ai folder, and then you're also gonna need a header in that actually explains to not edit it, or to you're gonna need to like when you copy that into the claw.md and agents.md, there's gonna need to be a new header or like a section at the top that basically explains like do not edit this file because it's automatically generated from the .ai or from the script or whatever. But yeah, you can use here. I'll actually just quickly edit claw.md to basically have like the semi-final format. The only thing that's going to be missing from the CloudMD that I want you to treat as like the gospel one to use as the baseline is whatever like do not edit header that you add to it. Okay, that was extremely confusing. I highly doubt that it's going to be able to figure this out. Yeah, that was a terrible explanation, but it's okay. Not that bad. Um, We're gonna do this. Yeah. Ooh, the chain makes it a little bit confusing. It's not too bad though. All right, hopefully that makes sense. Okay, are you in the current working directory right now? Like dev or no? Okay, no. All right, I've got to go to the bathroom. Hmm. I also yeah, I should probably take a break here. I gotta maybe eat, cook some food and stretch. All right, I'm back. What am I back to though, realistically? Okay, we have a bunch of stuff finished. No blockers. I like to see that. Good, good, good. Let's see this quick deprecation here. We have this one here. What the heck? I'm kind of confused here. Is this just a single commit or is there two commits? What? Oh, we don't even have any single agent phone number fields. Wait, I'm a bit confused. I guess phone number retail API client already existed, I guess. Oh, it's just an abstraction. Oh, it's an interface. Oh, so there's functionally nothing changed here. Wait. So functionally nothing actually changed. Like you didn't need to actually do that. Is that correct? No. What are you talking about? Wait. What? Why are you saying that 750K is 12 months? How? What are you talking about? I just did the math. It seems fine to me. Wait, why are you saying that 750K becomes 12 months? I just did the math. It seems completely fine. Senator McCabe? Oh, that's funny. Holy shit. Your old assistant, 2 seconds. No, wait, what? No, what are you talking about? Uh, Wait, why doesn't the instruction precedence header show up now? Oh, I guess the instruction precedent. Okay, I guess that actually doesn't matter. Actually, totally does. Who am I kidding? Wait, why isn't the instruction precedence header here now? I'm confused. I didn't I ask you specifically to keep the instructions precedence header? Funding researchers, red team, assuming market founder. Okay. Uh, okay. Good. So, are you actually like, is it actually a good idea to say find a profitable paid channel and learn CAC? Like, is that actually fine at the pre-seed level, or does that to like dilute our credibility? Because like, I mean, we're gonna be starting to like pour like $50 a day into Meta and Google Ads just to see if we can learn even with our own capital, and potentially fold those learnings um, into our funding deck. What are your thoughts on that? Wait, 525. Excuse me? Oh, okay, I know we're good. Workspace, core agent. Wait, what? Automations, workflow, yeah, workflow, yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, this works. Okay. Okay, could you let's go ahead and actually get them to create a design doc potentially in. Okay, so this is completely. Okay, so this is completely okay. Could you just cancel the linear issue that's associated with this that was just created today? Um, yeah, we won't be merging your change. It makes no sense. Also, hold on. Also add a comment to the linear issue that tags Josh and just like lets him know that like, whoops, like false alarm. This was actually the same deprecated warning that we got prior. Okay, yeah, fold in, I guess, as much as you can. I mean, we're gonna be starting this marketing in like literally this week, end of this week. We're gonna be starting this marketing. That's the target at least, and we won't be, actually starting investor conversations for at least 3 weeks from now. So we'll already have like some of these reps in, and by the time we're actually getting funding, which is like 2 months from now, probably, like we'll have a much better understanding. So I guess what I'm trying to say is like you can frame things on the slides according to your best judgment, knowing that it's not like we're presenting the slides tomorrow, uh, but we want to like present the slides with the information that we have, but ultimately keeping in mind that we might be slightly adjusting it going forward. Okay, I keep on saying that I should take a break for lunch, and I'm starting to. Just isn't there like a? Oh wait, wait, what? Upgrading. Okay, upgrade. Interesting. Sign with linear. Okay, sure. Upgrade away, my friend. Upgrade away. Sick. What is? Could you summarize in like 2 sentences what the upgrade actually does? Yeah, I'm fine with this. No places over international. Oh, that's fine. Okay. We're in the investor stuff here. Let's just fold this into investor v3. Fine. Commit this to dev, honestly. Yeah. Let's fast forward dev to this, and we can just start working on dev. And then I'm just gonna get. So are you currently on the working direct? Like, are you currently on the dev branch, like the current working directory? Oh no, I don't think it is, or maybe it is, but I see investor work there, so I'm not sure. Okay, we can just delete this one entirely. Delete retail phone fields. Oh, it's not deletable. Interesting. Okay. What's this all about again? Oh, probably just doing all the stuff that I asked about and I was kind of upset about before. Understandable. Hopefully that rebases on the dev. Nice. It will definitely. It looks like it does that. It's doing that now. Good. Okay. Okay. Could you create a design doc in the design folder underneath a subfolder that title it like agent lifecycle refactor, and detail some of the conclusions that we've made in this chat and overall thoughts about, you know, when the publishing is going to happen, single responsibility principle around like managing, you know, like the life cycle of each agent versus like the shared stuff, you know, the different APIs, all that stuff. Definitely like just detail, I guess. I don't want you to go into extreme detail, but I think that some general ideas of how this might come together would be helpful to understand, especially like centralized config for like the shared stuff. But you know, where that centralized config is going to live, how it's going to be orchestrated. Is there going to be one, you know, like owner of like a class that kind of owns the, you know, the compilation of each agent, the management of the configuration across different types of agents, and like centralized config and just all of that stuff because the scattered behavior that exists today obviously is what we're precisely what we're trying to completely cut. There's a nuance here too, is that when we update any shared thing, whether it be configuration value, a new module, an edited module, whatever, that shared thing applies changes to the draft of inbound, but it doesn't actually do anything to the outbound agents at all. Only when that shared thing is published to inbound, when they click the publish button, that is the when it's synced across all of the relevant locations. This is actually like the life cycle of these agents are actually so freaking complicated. It's very nuanced here. But in a situation where, for example, actually to highlight why that needs to be the case, it's because in that case, imagine a scenario Huh. You know, I've been considering taking away testing as I've been considering taking away testing completely for a long time now, and thinking about all this, testing the inbound agent before publish, and thinking about all this is really making me think that that might actually be a good idea. No, no. No, never mind. The reason for this is because if you think about it, the publish life cycle of campaigns and automations need to be independent to a degree from the inbound, but they share some things. Oh, fuck. And basically, actually, hold on. This is kind of like convoluted to think about because it's a matter of like responsibility and life cycle because inbound right now, and I think this behavior that we want to keep is they have the opportunity to test the agent before they publish it. Now, outbound agents and campaigns, they also have that ability. Kind of. Not entirely, though, now that I think about it. I'm starting to think that maybe we should just remove the ability to test inbound agents at all, or just like, completely, and we just have a save button, and that's it. We just stay consistent across all of the different panels. You can still test it, you can still test the live version, but there's no more versioning, like discarding and all that stuff, because the discard lifecycle is now just because it's sort of it's shared. It makes it really awkward to manage. I mean, it already is awkward today, even. It makes it awkward at save time or at publish time or at change time, at update time. Right now, I think that the reason that our system ended up just going towards the simple approach, which is, before each call, it sort of syncs and makes sure everything is up to date. The reason for that is because if you think about the complexity of doing this on update time or at publish time, it's quite convoluted because the life cycle for inbound agents, you can actually test it before you actually publish it. And so you can imagine a scenario where you make a change to the shared modules, for example, and it's not published to the inbound agent yet. But then let's say before they publish, they go and make a change to an outbound campaign or an inbound, or sorry, let's say an outbound automation because it's a little bit more complex because they're ongoing. Now that outbound automation, let's say they change the opening greeting. So when they change the opening greeting and they click save, that is going to publish a new outbound automation agent. The question now becomes, are the changes that they made in the shared modules that are unpublished as far as the inbound agent goes, are those changes brought over to the outbound automation or not? To me, it seems like they shouldn't be. It shouldn't be brought over or synced in any way until the person's at least published on the inbound side or tested on the inbound side. But at the same time, the life cycles are so decoupled that maybe, just maybe, we have automatic syncing no matter what to outbound agents. So for example, you make a change to the campaign, or sorry, you make a change to the capability configuration, let's say, and it becomes a draft for inbound where they can test the inbound draft, but it actually publishes the updates immediately for any outbound agents that are associated. They're sharing that stuff. That's what I'm thinking. That's another approach. And then when they click discard, for example, then we just have to republish the outbound agents because they need to stay in sync. But hopefully you understand the complexity and convoluted nature of this. Yeah, I'm not sure what my opinion is on this. So include a section on this in the document, and I want actually I'd prefer a breakdown of every single scenario alongside. So I want one final recommendation as like the mental model that you would prefer to go with as far as how to manage the lifecycle management and differences in the way that users can test between inbound, outbound automations, and campaigns. I wanted this, yeah. So the core principle that you're operating off of, but then in addition to that, I actually want you to outline nearly every single like decision tree or path and what that scenario actually looks like. So for example, what I just detailed, what happens when they have unpublished changes in inbound and they go ahead and make changes to an automation, an active automation, for example. What happens in that scenario? What's the life cycle? And so on and so forth. I'm now thinking, I actually think that maybe, just maybe, I should actually rebase dev or fast forward dev to the campaign stuff that's happening. But then again, looks like we're sort of in the middle of that. Well, maybe I'll just copy it over and just say like, hey, take a look also. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. So fundamentally, the reason I want you to understand this branch from like a general perspective is because there are some slight changes to the way that campaigns are working that um, simplify them in certain ways that could be relevant to the way that you're viewing this. Uh, or maybe it might just add a little bit more flavor. Because what's actually going to happen is this design should be kind of based. It's going to actually happen. The implementation for this is actually going to happen after we fast forward or we basically implement this campaign changes. Well, it's not going to be pushed to prod. It's basically going to be like in how do I say this? These are going to be implemented on the tip of these campaign changes. So these campaign changes are already going to exist in the code base, and then we're going to implement these changes on top of that. So yeah, I guess just keep these changes in mind when you're creating this design doc. This design doc, just state the core truths. I don't want like something like 700 pages long. Everything that I requested, do that. Everything we've talked about, mention them. But I'm not wanting you to like plan out the implementation, all of the nitty-gritty details, all like the file references and every single shape, every single like small thing. I want the high-level overview first and get into the nitty-gritty details if I've already requested it. But other than that, I want generally to keep it from a fundamental engineering or just a fundamental viewpoint for now, and then we'll expand later going forward. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm good for now. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna make some food, and then I will be back. Yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah, that's day. What is it? Day 57, morning of, and we're gonna take a break for a bit here. I will be back in I don't know, hour and a half ish, and then I'm gonna hop straight back into the I mean, what we're already doing. Funding deck and refactoring design and all that jazz. Okay. Actually, hold on. No, no. Oh, that's gonna bother the heck out of me. I gotta not do that. No, no way. Okay, cool. I'll be back in a bit. Wait, are we back? Are we good? Yeah, we're back and we're good. Oh, I've been doing some chores and I just realized that one is still outstanding. My phone is about to die. Hey Google, set a timer for 10 minutes.
10-minute timer set.
I gotta call my dentist and cancel my dentist appointment. Anywho, all right, moving on. Ooh, huh. Don't particularly like what I'm seeing here in the chat. Sorry, not in the chat, in the alarms. Alarms. What is this? Oh, this is the life cycle one. This is the one that I've been using to edit skills with. Might as well just pop up in this one. Um, Fix any issues you find in a named Worktree. All right. Whoa, to fit the 2% skills context. Shortened. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Good to know. Anyways, where are we at here? Let's pop back into the investor deck. I think I just gotta focus on this a little bit more. The refactoring design stuff that I've been teetering around with, I think has been taking too much of my effort. Okay, I think let's just go through each slide and just finish it to the point that I actually like it. I know for a fact this slide is going to take me a long time. I don't like this slide at all, but we'll get there. Okay. Let's say in production with customers today. Oh, that's actually already good. We have 2 calendars, voice GM, CRM, stack. I don't know if stack is necessarily right word here, but that's okay. Is it only 3? 1, 2, 3, 4. At least 5. No, 4. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's 4. Uh, on the first slide, change it to 4 0 CAC paying agents. Actually, just say 4. Just say 4 paying EXP agents. I think that's fine. Oh, are you getting a call right now? Not feeling particularly confident about answering that one. That must be what people feel when Emily calls them. Well, that is definitely what they feel when Emily calls them. But then Emily hits them with a double call, and they're like, "Damn, okay." Like if this person double calls me, I would answer probably the second time. Oh, I gotta respond to some text actually here. Hold on. Messages responded to. Oh, no. Still got one to go. God damn it. Minute timer. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm officially like not actually back. I should probably toss up a BRB screen again because I'm still just doing chores that are definitely not the most involved on screen. Um, just like I don't know, 15 minutes just chores. Oh my gosh, this agent on the back or agent on the top here is still going at it. I'm a bit impressed and slightly confused and concerned. Yeah, but whatever. It is what it is. All right. Uh, it's so funny. So I just called to like rebook my appointment and like uh it wasn't an AI. It was not. There's just no way. But like I was definitely asking the question in my head for the first like minute or two. Well, no, not minute or two. I mean, it was pretty recognizable after first 30 seconds, I'd say. But it was like the first 30 seconds, like it was. I gotta ask because they're a very AI forward dental clinic, and it's yeah, it's actually in fact one of the clinics that I was going to reach out to sort of do some, initial market research, let's say, when we're, considering going into medical rather than real estate as our initial like kind of pilot vertical or initial vertical that we're focusing on. But because we're specifically we're focusing more so vertical rather than horizontal. Ended up deciding to double down on real estate just because that's where we had the most traction, and our founding team I think is more suited, or not more suited, more, yeah, the founder market fit is a bit better there. Anyways, okay, where were we? So called rebook. I do have to make some Amazon returns. I can do that. Actually, let me put that in. Could you schedule personal linear issue for tomorrow, due tomorrow, return the, no, make it due Wednesday, return the Amazon stuff. Assigned to me, obviously. Yeah, okay. Also, can you cancel the personal life context and questions advice doc? The linear issue? Not even relevant. I don't know why I was even there. I could have sworn that was already canceled. Okay. So I had one small comment on that. Oh, they already did it. Okay, great. One relevant number since it came off subset. Yeah, obviously. No. Ah, no. No, we're good. Andrew, singular, send. Yep. Okay. Okay, terrific. I like the description here. This is good. Interesting. There was actually a ramble I went on about like this whole team thing not taking up vertical space, and I still kept it. I think it looks decent. I just think it could probably be like reworked to like sort of a left sidebar or something, but it's fine. Okay. I like this description. I like the numbers. It obviously looks solid. Anchors. Okay. Not sure if this is really appropriate for this slide. It's a problem slide, but yeah, that's okay. I like this stuff. I mean, let's just validate the actual links go to the appropriate locations. That looks pretty reputable to me. I'm not going to question that one. The HPR reserved for subscribers only. Well, interesting. I can't validate that. Okay. Uh, Question about HPR 2011, 7x more likely to qualify leave contact within the first hour. So HPR is only accessible to subscribers, according to my understanding. Could you help me understand how you got that number and how you validated that that's correct? Is it because this number is referenced elsewhere in other documents that do not require a subscriber, and therefore and like sort of we know that this is the root source? Or do you actually have access somehow to this document? Additionally, I was wondering if you could spawn a round of subagents to see if there are any other numbers that are revolving around lead qualification speed that are specific to real estate and are reputable numbers. If not, I'm okay with this number. I think it's a good number, and it's something that's probably not going to change too much year over year. HBR is obviously a great source, so the stakes are pretty high to want to change this. I'm not saying to take a lower quality number or a lower quality source per se, but if we can get something that's decently similar in terms of reputation as well as something that's maybe a bit more relevant to real estate specifically, that would be ideal. Okay. Um, Korea 44 not found. Haha. Interesting. Okay. Um, hmm. Another thing is the Korea housing market stats. It actually goes to a 404. So same question about that. How the heck did you come to this conclusion? I'm not doubting you by any means. I'm more so just forcing you to do your due diligence to make sure that you came up with these conclusions in a logical way. Again, I presume that other blogs reference this website and that's how you got the link. But if that's the case, then we should probably find the root source with not a 404. HPR, that one's a bit more okay because it's a subscriber only, it still exists, but a 404, that doesn't look too good now, does it? No, it does not. What the frick? Oh, shit. My robot vacuum just gave up. Oh. Okay. Time is it? 3:01. Okay, new section of the document. Have like a line separator or something. Um, and then put a new section of the document. And the context here is basically, actually, there's a linear issue that might describe this a bit. The context is we actually also want to lift the integration connection ID out of the module configs and into an actual foreign key enforceable column on the module tables themselves. Probably on the module version table, I presume. But then again, it's stable, so potentially even the module table. It's more associated with the config, so I guess module version. But anyways, it doesn't matter. You get what I'm trying to say. Create a new section of the document. Well, first, fully understand, obviously, what the hell I'm talking about. And then create a section of the document for that refactor as well. It's going to involve, like, definitely a backfill script and some cutover logic there as well. But or not cutover logic. It should be a clean cut backfill script plus, or basically an additive deployment for the new database, and then a backfill script will run, and then we'll deploy the new code and backfill at the same time. We can assume that no one's going to be adding or removing modules during this period. I'm going to be going into downtime, so it's not too big of a deal. Okay. Aside from these, I think this problem side actually looks pretty good. Oh, well, there is one minor thing. Oh, one minor thing about this slide as well. I like the slide overall. I just think that Since the description on the inbound is longer than the description on the outbound section, the stat cards aren't vertically aligned. So fix that. I guess simple as that. Just vertically align them, or I guess bottom align them to the card overall, because then you won't have this issue. I actually don't know. I mean, I'm sure I can figure it out. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is the slide that I really just don't like at all. Okay, so team built a ship to the. Okay, so all this ramble is going to be about the team slide. Instead of saying medical-AI founder-researcher and advisor, do medical-AI. Actually, no, don't just remove the dash. Just say medical AI founder, comma, researcher, comma, and advisor. Plugged into the SF and standard ecosystem. Simple. Uh, why did you remove Josh's details about the scholarship that he got? Oh, unfortunately, this week won't work, but I appreciate the call. Yeah, fair enough. All right, thanks so much. Bye for now. Interesting. Huh. Huh. Very interesting. Hmm. Oh my gosh, the question of whether what's AI and what's not is actually a crazy question. Okay. Oh shit, I was recording this entire time? Oh no. But yeah, okay, I need to figure out what the hell I want here because basically this I think generally captures. I mean, it's fine, it's good enough. Um yeah, I think that the Amazon stuff is relevant. I think this is good. This is good. I think this maybe should be first. Maybe we start with education for all of us. It just sort of sets the stage. Um, yeah, I think that these commits could be ordered in time. Maybe. Okay, I think generally speaking, I think Andrews is solid. Daniels is solid. Well, hold on. Westbrook Scholars. Top senior award. Not joining. Uh, remove the word joining. Stanford Medicine's AI group. Just say currently working with Stanford Medicine's AI group. Okay. So yeah, this is solid. Josh's is missing. Uh, also for Josh, why did you remove his top 10% GPA thing? Why did you remove my top 5% GPA thing? And also, why did you remove Josh's scholarship as well? Put those back, simply put. Yeah, I'm a little bit upset about how these came to be. Let's go into the brain here. I think I actually have it noted down somewhere. How are we doing over here, folks? I did. Ooh, okay. There is one thing actually I got. Codex. Whoa. Retail KB. Uh-oh. Wait, what? What are you talking about? What the? Did we get a 5x? Oh gosh. Oh, this is actually a serious issue. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Could you figure out the name? You can go ahead and port forward and prod. Figure out the name of this account. Oh. Also, could you commit? Oh, sorry. Okay, was this actually? Hold on. You don't need to figure out the name for this account. Answer me this one question before you do that. This is for this was done, or this path was done through the marketing service. So it was like from our internal like agent. And then second, could you just explain the issue to me in one simple sentence? Third, please commit. Hmm. Actually, you know what? Just put me as Dean's List top 10% as well. Uh, also put UBC computer science or combined CS plus business, or combine or put UBC combined CS plus commerce. It's the exact same program that Josh and I was in, so use the exact same language across both of these. In fact, Yeah, for both of them, it should be UBC combined CS or computer, no, but combined computer science plus commerce, comma, Dean's List, top 10%. And then for me, have the full time at Amazon before graduating. Uh, oh, you can actually also put Microsoft Learn Student Ambassador. Josh is gold. I'm not. Just put me as just Microsoft Learn Student Ambassador. Would just leave the gold. Um, remove featured by Microsoft. Not really sure what. Yeah, doesn't really add much. Yeah, I think we're good. Other than that, um, also, you just completely falsified, built the lead routing automation Emily now productionizes. Like, no, absolutely not. That's completely false. Um, the lead routing automation I built was in like it was literally in Apex. Like, oh my gosh. Um, Can you go into the KyleRich.com repo literally on this system? You can see all of the details of what actually happened there. In fact, you literally have access to all of my work history there. So rephrase it there. And then also consider reorganizing, potentially rephrasing the bullet points for Josh and I. Um, well, actually, here, I'll list them out. Hold on. Yeah, actually, no, you know what? I need to gather my thoughts before I ramble out. Completely false. That's completely false. Okay, cool. Send this one, and then um, also rephrase the rebuilt it from code to runtime config driven onboarding to. Okay, so I like this. I like the from code to runtime config driven. The rebuilt it isn't really clearly classified here. I feel like you could just say built a runtime configuration driven data ingestion system which cut on or and then you in brackets onboarding 2+ weeks to 1 to 2 days and then keep the direct lineage to EMLY compiler. I like that. That makes sense. And then also the earlier, yeah, so definitely rephrase the earlier this only intern. So I mean this is true, but built the lead routing automation EMLY to production now productionized is absolutely not true at all. That makes no sense. There's no relationship there at all. And I'm not sure about the ordering. Like, should this come? It just it just seems a little bit weird. This was really tacked on at the end. But then again, I guess it's like less impactful than the rest of the stuff on here, so that kind of makes sense. Um, yeah. I guess you can keep 3.97 GPA. I guess that kind of makes sense. Oh, I guess you should also keep honors. Never mind. Yeah, that makes sense too. I think Josh might have also graduated with honors. I could be wrong there. Um, yeah, all right. Oh, no. I wasn't recording that whole time? No. 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 Damn. Okay, that sucks. I just rambled on for quite some time. Okay, so for the rebuilt it from code to runtime config driven, I think just say like built a runtime config driven system, and then in brackets onboarding 2+ weeks to 1 to 2 days, direct lineage to them with compiler. I like that stuff. You could consider actually reintroducing the honors and my GPA 3.97. Um, Wait, hold on. On that note, like if I graduated with honors and I was top 10%, or what does honors even mean in UBC? Honors, UBC, solder. What even is honors? Oh, it's really not that impressive. I'm sure you graduated with honors. Did you graduate with honors? What is a dean's list? Dean's list. Oh my gosh, obviously. Oh, but less than 85%. Oh, no, that's not me. Oh, is that typically, uh, oh, okay, nice. Maybe I'll say, yeah, I'll just say actually for both of us. For actually both of us, just say, um, oh, oh shoot, did I just completely screw up again? Yeah, I did. Okay. Uh, So yeah, for Josh, I don't have his GPA yet, but yeah, just put us both graduated with honors, top 10%. For me, actually, don't even include my GPA. It's fine. You can just say top 10% honors for both of us. Okay. Full time at Amazon. When did I start full time at Amazon? Third year? Yeah, I think so. Uh, for full time at Amazon, could you like rephrase it or like kind of I don't know, state it where it's like full time at Amazon in my third year or third full time at Amazon. Hmm. I don't know, just something that more like clearly describes that it was like it's not like I was just like doing it like my last semester. It was literally like the last 2 years of my university. I was full time at Amazon. Actually, yeah, like it literally was 2 years of university. I'm gonna go ahead and just copy Josh's LinkedIn. I feel like there's not a whole lot on here actually. Shame. Uh, could you move my dentist appointment for this Thursday to the August 14th mentioned above? It's in my personal calendar. Mm-hmm. All right, that's a later problem. Oh, nice. Let's see what we've got done here. Could you put another bullet point in Josh Tilson and just put in all caps like to do, and then say either beef up the bullet points above or add another bullet point? Should we remove the titles is a question. Whoa, what's this? Okay. Um, oh, put Amazon SD too. Uh, yeah, Amazon SD too, I think would just be helpful. Like just with a double I, like Roman numerals. And then question for you. Do you think do you think that having the titles is appropriate? Or do you think that or what's your perspective on the titles? Because like Josh, it's totally possible that he might if his position might evolve not as a CTO. Andrew as well. Well, I guess Andrews kind of makes a little bit more sense, I guess. But still, I'm just questioning if we should even have titles at all. What's your perspective on it from a pre-seed presentation perspective? Uh, Also, could you put the word regulatory on the next line? Because right now, 5% is sort of standalone. It looks a little bit weird. Okay, this is generally fine. His edges being a practicing top producing realtor and a daily EMLY user. Yeah, I like this. This is good. Um, we don't need this. This doesn't need to be here. Or either remove this or just rephrase it, or I don't know, make it just a little bit more meaningful. I just feel like this doesn't really do much for the slide. Actually, same thing with the other slides. That one, totally agree. This one doesn't have one. Okay, so good. This one, funny enough, it does, but we don't need this at all. Same thing with this one. I know I just remove them both. I don't want them. Gone. Yeah. No show rebooks. Yeah. Okay, fair. Proactive campaigns. That's kind of the no. Proactive campaign seems a little bit misleading. It could do, I don't know, if you don't think so, then keep it as is. But if you agree, then rephrase it to just bulk outreach campaigns or just campaigns, and let's just leave it at that. Um, yeah. Okay, for the four moats, I generally like what's here, I think. I just feel like each description maybe could deserve a little bit of extra detail or potentially an additional sentence. The first one's not too bad. Like brokerage capital cannot buy. Like that description underneath there is not too bad. The second one, I feel like it's a little bit high level and fluffy. For example, like maybe you could give an example of like uh, sellers are not handled the same way as another realtor calling, for example, or I don't know, or I don't know. It's just like saying the workflows are the hard part, not the voice, without anything to really explain what the heck that's about. Seems a little bit fluffy to me. Also, the sentence each leg is shipping today and takes 12 to 18 months to build standalone. Uh, that's also way overstated in my opinion. I don't want to make statements like grandiose statements. In fact, yeah, just generally speaking, I mean, like, I don't want you to go comb through every single slide, but just generally speaking, we don't want grandiose statements or overblown statements at all throughout this entire presentation. Things should be grounded in the facts, stated how it is, nothing more, nothing less. If we want to add flair to the presentation, we can do that through our verbal execution of the presentation. I don't want the presentation itself to deliver that flair. I don't think it's appropriate at least in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe I will get feedback honestly by other founders, but uh, or you can do a round of research, see what you come up with. Actually, I'm fine with you spawning a swarm of subagents here, and if you come back and you say, yeah, you need to make this a little bit more high level and sort of selly or salesy, then hey, I'd be happily to make the changes. But I don't know. I don't. Investors aren't idiots. I just this is a business. This is a business situation, and I feel like being able to present confidently is one thing, but the thing is like it should be one thing and one thing only. That's just my perspective. I don't know. If I was an investor, I wouldn't want a statement that is overstated like that. So yeah, just completely replace it with something else. Whoa, 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 whoa. I hope they're not removing the source bar from everything. Okay, good. Okay. Um, yeah, as well as like, I feel like it doesn't really give any example. So like native to an ICRM is built around how realtors actually work. I feel like maybe yeah, I don't know, just a little bit more qualification there. It's like, what are these integrations really? You know, like take follow up boss for an example. Well, no, never mind. You know, maybe it's not that crazy. Maybe it's fine as it is. Uh, I like the compiler description generally. Again, you might be able to maybe add a sentence, maybe not. Maybe it's fine as it is. I do think that if we're going to keep these exactly as they are without adding any additional fluff, which I'm actually fine with, to be honest, I think that we could potentially consider maybe increasing the font across this entire slide, or maybe not. I don't know. It seems like there's a little bit. Like it seems like these boxes, or maybe increasing the space between the boxes and reducing the vertical size, like the height of the boxes. Maybe that's it. I actually don't know. You're the designer here. You must have a solution in mind. But it looks like there's a lot of white space. There's like 2 lines easily of white space in each of these card boxes, and I don't know. It looks a little bit off to me. Very, very minor though. This is a nitpick, but without a doubt. Yeah. Okay. I generally like this though. Overall, I like they deepen together. Every agent channel the channel delivers is more calls to learn from, which sharpens every persona path early in compounding. Yeah, I think I like this. Oh, I never actually uh got the response on what we should do for uh if we should. Oh, also sorry, before you continue, what was your response, a recommendation about like the titles? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't see any answer when I asked for you. I asked for your recommendation on if we should have titles or not. Or are you just waiting on agents? That's fine too. Ooh, hash implications. Well, hold on. We could, in theory, also for the if we wanted, we could also have it in the config, so, but it's duplicated at the foreign key level. What's your perspective on that? Canadian regulatory mode. I don't know about this one entirely. Uh, I don't know if we should be doubling down on the regulatory mode. Well, this is something that I guess my co-founder is gonna be looking into more. As consolidating in markets like this trend toward one winner per vertical. The play is to be the winner real estate before the winner closes. Okay, I agree. Um, okay, so for the four forces converged in 2026, the window to own real estate is now. The description is a doesn't fully capture. I like the vertical voice AI is consolidating. The markets like this tend to reward one winner per vertical. The play is to be that winner in real estate before the window closes. Like I think I like that sentence. But I think the stuff before that doesn't really track as well as I'd like it to. Um, Or, you know what? It's not that bad. I'm just sort of thinking like the Canadian regulatory moat. Hmm. Hmm. Well, actually, you know what? I think what I want you to do is could you actually, yeah, spawn a swarm of subagents to pressure check this why now slide. Okay, so I generally do agree. I think I do agree with the vertical AI, voice quality crossed, and cost collapse. I think I agree with this. Especially considering, they're only getting better. Well, the voice quality and the cost collapse. It's voice quality and latency. It's not just voice quality, but um, I think that the Canadian window one is a bit weak, in my opinion, especially for real estate specifically, and combined with the fact that it positions us as a Canadian company through and through, and it sort of makes it seem like we're just not going to expand to the US at all, when that's not really the case. But then in addition to that, it's like Canadian compliance for just real estate, it's not that big of a deal. So, anyways, I think I want to pressure test that fourth one, being Canadian window. Uh, for the compliance stuff. So yeah, just I don't know, spawn a swarm of subagents, see if there's another recommendation for what we can replace that with, if anything. If there's really nothing better, then by all means. I mean, I can't think of anything off the top of my head, so sort of fair. You know what? I think I kind of at this point. Instead of um, you, whenever like I get you to research something extensive and like I want like an answer from you, instead of responding in the chat, could you just actually start creating a running doc that's like in chronological order with the responses that you have and conclusions that you're making, and just put it into the docs folder underneath, I don't know, reference or something, or you know what? Actually, no. Just put it straight into the EMLY EMLY/temp folder, the TMP folder. Just put a random doc in there and just have your any answers that you have from your sub agents or whatever. Just put it directly in there. Oh wow! Finally, this took a while. Okay, the campaign branch that we spoke about earlier. Wait. Sorry, why did it fail? Oh my gosh, AI is hilarious. Okay. Um, so the campaign branch has actually folded in some changes. Just want you to look through your design doc and make sure the agent lifecycle refactor doc and just make sure that it's sort of up to date with those changes. I don't see it being that different. I just wanted to make sure. 502. Why? Why? ToyotaOnTheTrail.ca. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. So this is a Toyota dealership? Huh. Well, that's not a very good look now, is it? 502. Huh. Well, that sucks. So you're saying that this just completely failed when they tried? Like, did they retry ever with and like get a success, or did we just completely lose a demo? Like, was this just a complete failure on our end? Oh man, dealership? I think that one of my co-founders was talking about a dealership earlier. Oh, yeah, let's look at this. There's a slide way back here. Let's see if this is actually correct now. Oh, interesting. They kept the HBR one. Ah, there's a Korea one. There we are. That's nice. App group. Okay, this one's good. Nice. Wait, where's the WAV from? Ah, here. Let's see. What? 48% of real estate buyer inquiries get no response at all? Are you kidding me? I mean, that was in 2014, but still, like, geez. Um, yeah, it's a little bit weak. Timeliness on this is a little bit weak. I think this one's fine, but this one, because this one's sort of universal, but this one's a bit weak. If there's anything more, also, I asked you to spawn a swarm of subagents to see if there was anything more relevant than the HBR 2011 one that's specific to real estate. And then also, I'm now realizing the 48% is a bit weak considering it's 2014. It's a great data point, but again, 2014 is 12 years ago. So spawn another round of subagents to just do research to see if we can replace those numbers with something a little bit more up to date. Again, I'm not forcing this. If we truly can't find anything better, then so be it. But I wanted you to tack the response on to that document that I asked you to create. Oh, interesting. There's been no changes to this. Interesting. I had a pretty big discussion about like the moat slide, the 12 to 18 months, the fact that, the cards look a little bit off, a little bit empty. Um, but you didn't end up making any changes. I'm fine with that. Well, the 12 to 18 months, absolutely not. I mean, we talked about, I'm very strictly not fine with that one. Um, but the rest, I don't see any changes, which we kind of treated as optional, and that's okay. I think I actually like I like the descriptions for the other ones, but I want to understand why this wasn't done. Again, just put your answer in the doc. We don't. Oh, by the time we actually fund, this will hopefully be better. Remove the Stripe Black Pool 2025 0628. Just remove the source footer from the traction and unit economics slide. Also, a human being 42 cents Canadian per minute. Are you sure about that? I don't think so. That seems pretty cheap. Where did you get that number? Yeah, what on earth? Like, how did you get that number? The numbers that you researched for the ISA, for example, were far more than that. I'm a bit confused about that one. If you're gonna have a number like that, again, we need sources for absolutely every single number that is stated not internally. I do not want to say anything unless it's absolutely true, verifiable, and I can speak to it. Hmm. Uh, Voice GM. Not sure if I actually agree with this. Where's this new document? It's populating. Where does it? Where'd it go? Has it created a document yet? I don't see any document yet, home dog. Ah, deck research log. I see. Deck research log. Ah, here we go. HPR 7x sound. Keep. Okay. Wow. All right. Sick. Body payload. Okay, that's fine. That. Yeah. Okay. None of the HPR caliber exists. Structural deck. Already paired across industry. Zillow. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Wow. Yeah. All right. That's fine. Force from 4 is weak. Force people. Yep. Okay. Sick. Which is false. Okay. Cool. Good. Nice. All right. Yeah. I need to validate this. I mean, it's actually true. Hold on. Application is out of date. Okay. Just pull this into another slide here. Sheets. So revenue. This divided by this. Uh, sure. Hmm. Uh, Also the fully loaded. GM today is actually 50 to 80%. I agree with the typical use. Bit confused why. Wait, hold on. Oh, sorry. No, voice GM today is okay. There's actually a few different costs here, or there's a few different numbers that are relevant here. So voice GM, assuming 100% utilization with no overages, is anywhere between 50 and 80%. And then a fully loaded GM. Okay, that's a different number. Um, Fully loaded, like everything. I mean, what is even included in everything typically? Actually, what would you even include typically in fully loaded GM? Like, how would I exactly calculate fully loaded GM? Curious how you got that 62 to 75 number, for example. Like, did you just come up with that? Or where did that come from? If you're gonna remove this, actually, yeah, I do want you to remove the sources footer on the traction unit economics slide, except for the ISA cost. You should bake those links directly into the displays in the ISA section itself. Okay. Let's see what else. Recommended real estate cost structure just broke in our favor. What are you talking about? Justify their fee. Forces every agent to justify their fee for a client. Sorry, buyer up front. Okay. Uh, hmm. Oh, yeah, I actually don't mind that. Okay, as according to the research, for the four moats slide or the moat slide, I think that since you made them smaller now, it takes up less of the slide. We can almost have like those visually be separate than a fifth thing, but don't actually put it as number 5. Just put it as like a separate. It's separate on its own thing, and then mention the whole Canada first. You know, doubling down on our Canadian relationships and yeah, Canadian ties, and then with U.S. expansion, um, you know, phrase it something along the lines of. Um, Actually, you can look into our YC application. We wrote something that like sounded pretty nice on the YC application. You can find it in my vault. I think it's under writing experiences or notes, writing examples or notes or something like that. You should be able to find it. But you can put something similar to that. Basically, like we're starting in Canada, capitalized on blah 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 blah. But we do plan on expanding to the U.S. As soon as the opportunity arises, kind of thing, or from a position of strength, etc. Not really a moat per se, but definitely something. Yeah, I don't know about this one though. Cost structure just broke in our favor. Like, pretty. What are you talking about? Could you do another extensive round of subagents to come up with something different on the real estate cost structure just broke in our favor? First of all, that was 2 years ago. Second of all, I don't know. Reading that, I don't fully understand how this. I mean, I can kind of see how this relates to us, but this is mostly talking about conversion, which we already talked about on the problem slide. So I'm just not entirely convinced that this is the best option we have. Uh, Also, wait, hold on. Um, there is something to be said about your sources, though. Agent Zap response stats, TCPA playbook, Avoca, Phonely, Ylopo, lead cost benchmarks, like all this stuff. Like, if you're trying to make the argument that this is proven to work in other industries already, like people have already proved this works in other industries, it's just like up to us to own real estate, then that could be an interesting angle to take here. uh it sort of loops in to the uncanny valley slide where it's just like technology is good, but I think it's separate enough that it could be its own, or sorry, not uncanny valley slide, I meant section. I think it's separate enough that it can stand alone as its own bullet. But again, I'm not entirely sure exactly what's trying to be communicated here. So, oh, actually, never mind. Sorry, I've reread the last sentence here. It says agents now need more revenue from fewer, costlier leads. Exactly the gap in always on AI that answers and calls back in seconds closes. Okay. Hmm. Okay. I think I see where this is. Okay. Sure. I just don't know if we're gonna say something like this. Like it sounds to me like you're extrapolating. It sounds to me like you're making a judgment call here, and I'm not entirely opposed to it. But I think that yeah, I want to pressure test this even further, and I also want to come up with potentially one other option that's not this. Regardless, I'm gonna have to validate this with my real estate co-founder. Yeah, I don't know about how I feel about that. Okay, the priority, correctness, factual fixes, tone, grandiose flags. Go ahead and go ahead and make some changes. Although I will say, uh, Amazon scale is totally accurate. Battle tested, I would argue, is also accurate. It could definitely be a different word could be chose there, but I mean, I'd say it's accurate. Durable asset, also kind of accurate. Tier one, it is literally described as a tier one service at Amazon, so there's no real replacement for that. That's just a fact. Don't see why that's being described as an adjective. I mean, I guess it is, but it's like that's a fact. Uh, the rest of the stuff, I guess I yeah, sure. Wait, no IT department. I think I agree with that. That's the whole point. No, 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 that's good. Generally speaking, oh, the vision slide. Yeah, I agree with that one. The vision slide is the title of the vision slide is crazy terrible. I want to replace that without a single doubt. Um, yeah, yeah, you can go ahead and do some of this stuff. Okay. Oh, for legal and compliance also include like data protection, like DPAs. Uh, DPAs and just other like related um or yeah, DPAs like if we sign like another contract with somebody like EXP, that involves legal. Yeah. All right, I'm getting a bit tired here. I'm gonna play a quick chess game. Quick 5-5. All right, let's go. Yeah, you know what? I think I might do this. Call me crazy. Yeah, well, that doesn't quite work. You just kind of have to wait. Oh, okay. Fair. I guess. Um, what if in theory, oh no, that doesn't work then. In fact, he can take here now. Oh no, you can't. All right. I'll just develop. I guess he's going here. With no pin, eh? That's an interesting choice. I don't quite get that one. I mean, there's really nothing. Like, I can just do this, and then I'm hitting this. I mean, you could do this, I guess. Option. Weird one, though. Oh, in fact, if he does this, I think I have this move. Don't I? Oh, no, he didn't do it, though. Just thinking, like, if I expose this attack, queen takes, and then I can take this, and I think I get end up with a pawn, potentially, but no. I don't know if I do. Don't know if I do. Anyways, okay, back to reality here. What's going on? Do I close this? Do I? I can't do this. I don't really want to do this. Do I close this and then this kind of opens this up? Do I take? I don't really like that too much. Do I just go here? Oh, do I take this? Not a terrible idea, actually. No. What if I do this? Hmm. Yeah, all right. I like where I landed there. Now if I play this, he has to go back basically there or there, and I think I want that. Can't go there or there, so we're good. Could do this still. Not a problem. Okay, it goes back. Cool. Yeah, so my kind of light square bishop problem is done. It's dealt with. Now I can just do this and develop a pardoning castle. And I will play this here and kind of we're good to go. Knight's not here, obviously, which is a little bit odd, but it's fine. He doesn't have this. Okay. Hmm. Do this. No. I should probably just do this, maybe. I win a pawn. Nothing else to that. Yeah, that was kind of a... He resigned after that? Just losing a pawn? That was not necessary. I mean, hey, I'm not complaining, but like that was not a necessary resignation at all. I played well. I mean, I don't know. Let's see how I did here. This is a mistake. This is probably the best move. Yeah. Yeah, queen was a little bit ambitious. I knew that going into it. This move was an accuracy. Don't really understand why. What was the best move here? Why was that an accuracy? Closing this? Alright, whatever. I'm fine with that. Accuracy. Better to attack the knight with this pawn? Oh, pushing this. I stopped considering this move. I don't know why I stopped. I agree with that totally. I'm up 2 points of material here. I guess, I mean, I do have, obviously, some very strong pressure. But still, I don't know. I don't know. Alright, whatever. Game is done. Back to work. Quick 5-5 is all I asked for, so. Alright. Wait, what? Hmm? What? Just, yeah, go ahead with the grounded rewrites and the battle tested. Uh, yeah, you know what? Just whatever. I just like present tense overclaim for it. Yeah, go ahead. You can reframe these however you think is best. Oh my gosh, this is so much better. Yeah, for the WAV stat, I mean, I'm fine with the Del Preet stat, Mike Del Preet, 2024 Secret Stopper Study. Um, that sounds great. I mean, it's sure it's independent, but I'd say that sounds pretty good. Uh, if we could try to keep the WAV and the 2024 Secret Stoppers thing, then that would be perfect. Also, misattribution on the NAR NAR 78% work with first agent who responds. Could you swarm subagents to see to make sure that's actually true? Because obviously that would be the best data point to use. I want to make sure that they didn't actually say something like that because it's like it did. So did someone just completely lie? Is that what happened? Man, the misinformation in this world pisses me off. Like, god damn, man, can we not just be honest with each other for fuck's sakes? Jesus. Money, money, money. It's all people care about. Frustrating. Like, damn. We're just a bunch of con artists that tell ourselves that we're businessmen. It's so funny. I mean, I'm not absolutely absolved of that too. Like I will say, even in my days of running Emily, like there are decisions that I made that follow along exactly what I just said. Uh, we're not. We tell ourselves that we're just con men telling ourselves that are businessmen. Like I'm not completely absolved of that, but I think that I have a limit. Um, and I will not go past it, I guess. What's this? Realistic cost structure. Okay, yeah. Okay, so the proven and elsewhere, I like that. Do a swarm of subagents to get as much data as you possibly can on voice AI proven elsewhere. But we should be potentially like our data shouldn't just be on heavy inbound. Our data should also include outbound success because healthcare, like what you've now focused on, it does look like, or a lot of what you focus on, it seems like inbound, and a big big plus for real estate is not just the inbound, it's the outbound as well. So if there's no data on that, I feel like it's a little bit weaker. I'd prefer multiple data points from multiple sources, the strongest that you could possibly find, obviously. Yeah, do a swarm of subagents to find anything you possibly can there. uh Now, in terms of like, open seat, I don't think that that's quite correct. There are horizontal players that are targeting real estate loosely, and there are players like Wilo, but like we do have competitors, obviously. Like we're not like completely alone in this. But I think that it doesn't seem like there are any well-established like strong players. Like not that we can find, anyways. Not that it's doing exactly the same thing as we are, at the very least. Yeah, I guess that's about it, really. You can spawn another separate swarm of subagents to do competitor research. You can also look through the competitor research that's already exists in the Myro board, but do another round is for sure to try your best. I mean, I simply can't find like players that are vertically focused on real estate in quite the same way. Seems like there's a lot of horizontal players, but it seems like they're built like custom configured, um, like agent zap or whatever it's called. Every single they have ever they're a horizontal player. Every single place, every single link on their website, every single horizontal page on their website promises the world. It promises everything under the sun, but every single call to action is book now, book now, book now. So if they had a system like what we're envisioning to build, something that literally works perfectly out of the box or near perfectly, improving over time, then then if they had something like that, it wouldn't be book now. It would probably be, you know, sign up now, like use in 5 minutes. Uh, and that's I think but then again, we don't know this for sure. But they have very lofty claims. They also have completely false claims as well. Like they say that they integrate with JNAP, and they absolutely do not integrate with JNAP. There's just no way. They're not listed as a proven JNAP integration, and JNAP doesn't have an open API. So yeah, to be like framing themselves as integrating with JNAP is I would say borderline illegal. But I mean, hey, I'm not I'm not a lawyer. Um, and of course, maybe JNAP's integrations page is out of date. That could be also true. But I kind of doubt it. You know. Yeah, see, damn. Like 70% of 78% of buyers work with the first agent who responds, attributed to the National Association of Realtors, and it's completely false. Okay, well, this is still powerful. Yeah, it kind of hurts me that people do this. It's definitely not the business owner I want to be. Absolutely not. No, not a chance. I will either run my own damn studies or make sure that it's at least attributed to something that has a trace. You know, even if it's not like you know, a published freaking research article. I'm not saying that that's my standard, like primary sources or whatever, but at least a secondary source, you know, that actually has something that is half worth listening to. But to just be making shit up and misattributing it, that's absurd. Like, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. I'm now waiting on another set of sub agents here. Generally speaking, everything is pretty good. Um, Real estate first because the channel is signed. That's a very weak statement. This is a very weak statement. Seems like we just tripped and fell. Like absolutely not, right? Like, um, I honestly, I borderline think this should be removed or it should be much, much, much better stated than it is now. Real estate first because of founder market fit, initial traction, you know, gap in the market. Like, there's so many reasons. Like, we've already gone through the reasons throughout this presentation to come to this slide. Um, it's so to demote it to just say real estate first because the channel is signed is kind of ridiculous. Question for you. Um, Realistically, the most likely case, if this succeeds, I think, is us doubling down on real estate, brokerages, potentially real estate adjacent. But at that point, I could reasonably see a sale to like another voice AI company or a real estate CRM, such as Follow Up Boss, for example. Um, is that something that we is that something people even mention at all, or is that something we should deliberately not mention? Like to have a grandiose vision of every phone first vertical, that's a pretty. We're a bit late to the party for that. We're also starting in Canada, growing in Canada. That's that's there's a lot of reasons why. Well, I guess okay. I mean, I guess that's like a 5+ year vision, so I guess it makes sense. But you get what I'm trying to say? It's like that's it's a pretty big statement. Pretty big statement. It's not that I don't believe in it. It's just that I think it's a bit ambitious. Not to say ambitious is bad, but it's definitely interesting. Another thing is I just realized the size of the boxes on this slide are literally protruding outside of the one engine, one vertical at a time. Also, why do you have a sources footer on this slide? Remove the sources footer, make the one engine, one vertical at a time box, like the actual background box, slightly bigger so it captures the things that it should capture. And then also, real estate first for the reasons this deck lays out, founder market fit, assigned brokerage channel with paying customers, and a market gap no vertical native player has filled. What? You could just say real estate for first because of founder market fit, blah blah blah. The for reasons laid out, this deck lays out is a very, very odd phrasing. I know you just took those words straight from my mouth, but from this point onwards, please, for the love of God, do not take things from what I'm saying verbatim. Unless I specifically tell you it should be verbatim or near verbatim. Please just use your head. Think about it. Spawn like 3 sub agents for every single choice. If you're making choices on your own without my direct say so, I'd borderline go as far as saying spawning at least 1, maybe 2 sub agents to validate the things that you're putting down, because this is absolute ludicrous. Never want to see something like that again. That's the most unnatural thing that you could ever possibly read on a slide. That was a bit harsh. I'm sorry, AI. I'm sorry, Claude. I'm not at all sorry. This love-hate relationship between Claude or myself and AI is kind of funny. Kind of funny. Ugh. Boy, I'm getting kind of hot. Ugh. Oh, could you spawn a swarm of like I'm talking like I'm talking actually I don't even know. I want 10 sub agents per vertical. Then 10 sub agents. I want you to use sub agents as if. Oh, actually, hold on. I'm gonna check my. Okay, before I send a prompt that could literally just delete my entire usage. I'm gonna just quickly check what my usage is. Oh, 47% used. I think that's generally fine. I mean, I don't really need Claude too much for the next couple of days. Codex should be sufficient. All right. Can you create me a final appendix slide at the very end or just somewhere? That I just want a table that outlines the number of voice. Like I want a table that outlines like how many voice AI companies that you can feasibly find online and group them based on the probability of custom agency style configuration involved in that voice AI company, and then the number of companies that you're able to find either horizontal players or vertical players, either one. But I'm really like, I want you to spawn like rounds of 10 sub agents, like just keep on going. Like I don't care if it's 100 after you're finished. I want extensive market research on this because I just feel like that would be a really interesting thing to know and potentially even to include in the deck. Again, potentially. I'm not saying just put it in the appendix for now, but I want to know how many voice AIs are actually completely perfect for a vertical with bare minimum to no configuration required from the user and is not just a generic voicemail. Like imagine, for example, a dentist clinic signing up to a platform, connecting their dentrix, entering in like a few details, total time maybe 10 minutes, and they actually have a voice agent configured completely end to end that is 100% dialed in for exactly every single workflow that someone leveraging Dentrix, a dental clinic in Canada, Vancouver, BC, everything specific to exactly that business, configured right out of the gate. Like that's the vision for EMLY. I'm not saying dentistry, but I just mean in general. Like that's the vision. That's the idea. And yeah, I just want to know. I want to know what the reality is out there. I know that that's yeah. I don't know. It seems like you have players like Retail, RETELL, which is like the foundation of course of what we're built on top of, but they're hyper configurable, and that's the whole point. Their infrastructure. That's what they're positioning themselves as, and I know that there's businesses that are built off of retail, just like us, in different ways though. They build custom agents, custom retail agents, but we're building it in such a way where it's like we want to get to a place where you don't need a custom agent because one's generated for you deterministically. Well, plus AI involvement, of course. So, anyways, yeah, I just want to understand the space that we're in a little bit more. I want like actual numbers as well as percentage confidence scores. If you could have a source slide directly after that, which just lists out the company URLs, just like 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way up to like 100. If you're able to get 100, that would be great because I know that there is at least 100 that exist. Oh my gosh, far more than 100. We are in like one of the most competitive markets out there. Oh my gosh, realizing that actually, if we succeed, it's going to be a miracle. Well, it's not going to be a miracle. I mean, obviously, I believe in myself, but like, holy shit and a half. Like, are we ever in a competitive industry? Ay, ay, ay. Oh, this doesn't like, I don't like this. Still get. Let's just remove the still get. Remove the word still and just have 40%. Or no, don't even have the like the squiggle sign. Just say 47%. And then also of real estate inquiries, get no response. And then just say remove. And even actually just remove barely down from. Just have a comma and just say 48% in 2014 WAV group. That's fine. The reason I'm doing that is just because you can clearly see the horizontal sizing here. Yeah, I can't figure it out. EXP Canada actually have 160 grand. 7,000. Where'd you get 160 grand from? Oh. Canada real estate agents. Number. How many? Oh my gosh. Number of Google my Google skills of 150. Okay, there we go. Again, this is an unattributed number. I'm gonna actually kill you. In the EXP Realty Canada, I would like so it says Canada first, US ready. In brackets where it says EXP Realty Canada, I'd like a number on how many agents are in EXP Realty Canada with a hyperlink to where that number came from. And then the 160,000 agents, similarly. First of all, it seems misattributed to EXP Realty Canada. So automatically it's poor phrasing. Second of all, it needs a link where that number came from. Yeah. That's the number across Canada I'm aware of, according to my understanding. Getting a bit tired. Yet. I'm gonna play another chess game yet. Not sure what accent that was. Not sure where that came from. Yeah, I don't know. That was a bit questionable, honestly. Bit questionable, if you ask me. All right, another London system on the board here, which is kind of crazy, if you ask me. I'm at 941. Ooh, London system versus the King's Indian. Exciting. I hope it's King's Indian. I mean, that's what I'm seeing. I think he's automatically confused that I didn't do this, for example. Okay, we're good. I mean, we're seeing it so far. I will do this. No, that sometimes scares them. What if I'll just do this. Right move is this, technically speaking, but that will also probably be played. Well, I don't know if the right move is d5, but I know it's... What? No. No, please don't disconnect. Are you kidding me? Ah, woo, they did it. Didn't let me take the center. That's exciting. Please, just play this move. I'm begging you. Play the move. Play it. Please play it. If you hit me with some random whack-ass stuff, I'm gonna be upset. And we're gonna have a weird-ass game because this is gonna be a weird setup if you end up bringing the bishop out here just because you feel like it. Ah, thank God. Castle. Please. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna stop. I'll stop begging. Because realistically, it's okay. If he doesn't want a castle, then we can have a weird game, and that's fine. I will learn, we will grow, and that'll be all. Deep. That's all, folks. All right, castle, boom. So, yeah, I will just go ahead and trade this off. Pretty standard stuff here. I'm going to play this, and then expand on the king side. Expand on the king side, and we're kind of good to go. Thing is rocking so far. Rocking around. Christmas tree. Na, 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 na. Ah, what? No, not in the main deck. At pre-seed, it reads a mild to moderate red flag. Huh, interesting. I mean, heck, I have no idea what we're gonna end up doing. I was just curious. I thought that like I was thinking from an investor perspective, like no, I guess it kind of makes sense. Yeah, no, this makes sense. Never mind. You know what? This makes sense. Huh. I mean, heck, even a vertical only story can be pretty good, according to my understanding. That wasn't very smart. I mean, this was obviously my next move. I just played F3 for goddammit. Uh, yeah, all right. I'm just gonna continue developing then. This is everything's kind of going according to plan, except for my pawn's not here. But hmm, uh, on. Do I need to capture that? I do, don't I? Uh-huh. Really don't want to. Oh, I technically win a pawn here. So maybe I should just capture and then win the pawn. Because, yeah, I do technically win a pawn. What if I ignore it? What if I do this? What if he takes up at that point? Well, he's attacking the knight. Um, what if I take... He takes the knight. Ooh, that's a... Oof. Actually, he wouldn't do that. I've got this. Check. And there's really not much happiness left in this world after that. I have this follow-up. Kicks the knight or takes the knight. And generally speaking, things are not looking very good. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. Although I don't know. I think this is probably the wrong move. If I had to guess. In a 15-10, I don't think I would have played that move. I would have just calculated it out. But for now, I'm fine with it. Because honestly, if he lets me take here, this is just a very, very dangerous looking move in general. This is a lot of pressure on his king. Yeah, that just doesn't look very pretty. Does not look very pretty at all. Whoa. Did not see that coming. I still have this though. So we're actually kind of okay. He doesn't have anything really. That's kind of funny. I really didn't see that one coming, but I don't think it really helps the situation. What's gonna happen here is I'm gonna check, or he's gonna take back here, I presume. I really hope for his sake. Um, or he plays some crazy move trying to attack my queen. Like, I don't know. I actually don't see anything. Yeah, there's nothing. So, anyways, I think he's gonna take back with his pawn, and then I'm gonna check, and then he's gonna go back here, here. Doesn't really matter. And then I'm gonna push this away, and then it's kind of just like if he doesn't move. Ooh, is he just kind of screwed? I mean, What if he doesn't move? Ah, interesting. Forces the king back here, allowing this check. That's an interesting idea. I don't know if that works per se. I also can just check here. Wait, hold on. If I check, he takes, I take, he takes. Okay, it's kind of in the story if I do that, so maybe I don't do that. I'm gonna toss my queen into the mix, regardless, because the only move is this. It's the only legal move. And then I have this check, and then the only legal move is to take it, which just seems a little bit sketchy. I also have this. Maybe I play this first. Maybe I'm completely cooked here. Now that I'm like looking at all this, I don't think I have this at all. I might be able to take this. Maybe. If takes, what happens? I don't really have much. I could take here. Ooh, taking there with check. Okay, yeah, I think this, I like this or this. Deflecting it. Because then I can take here with check. And isn't that a forced mate at this point? Oh, it's not mate. No. King can escape. Because basically it takes, check. King goes here. And then check. And then I don't really have... king goes here, here. And then check. Oh. Oh, and then this. And then... This is some dangerous stuff. I don't know if I want to sack the knight. What if I just do this? No, I think sacking... Okay, if I go here, what if he takes here? Am I just kind of screwed? Kinda. Isn't that the case? Isn't that the case, eh? What if I did this? Ooh, that's an interesting idea. I didn't consider that. Just relieving the pressure, but just taking his rook. That's not too bad. Yeah, I don't mind that. Especially considering this is pinned. Like, this queen's pinned here. So it can't really do much. You could do this, maybe. No, not really. Yeah, I'm happy with this overall. Cool. I think there's probably a better way to continue it, but I'm happy with it nonetheless. Okay, we still got our home dog over here. Just kind of waiting. 224 competitors. Wow. Huh. Vet power borderline. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I gotta go back to chess. And what do I do now? Good question. I could take Kia's plans. Not, I don't, what he wants to take here, I guess? I don't really know what that was. This just seems like an interesting choice. What if, hear me out. Now if I could take here. Oh, that is disgusting. If I take this, he cannot take because I have mate here. If he takes, I mate here. Yeah. Yep, that has to be it. Yeah, no, I don't see how that can't work. I mean, well, I'm sure there is something that he can do. It just seems very, very appealing because I'm attacking this. Okay, now I have check, which loses the queen, I think. The king can't move. Yeah. GG. That was cool. That was a good one, actually. I like that. Ooh, I had a brilliant. Or they just freaking getting me all excited for nothing, which they always do. Whoa, 92? Damn. I actually think I've won. I really wonder if there's a, like a on the insights tab. I'm gonna pull it up real quick. See if there's like an insights tab that tells me about my win rate with that specific response. Like the King's Indian versus the London. Like London is so good with against the King's Indian because somehow no one knows how to deal with it. Like I don't I feel like it's clockwork for it's just there's nothing to even learn. Like of course there is. I mean I've lost I think one or two games, but it's just like it's so straightforward the plans for London versus King's Indian. How am I? I'm trying to figure out. Uh, community watch train insights. Here we go. There's like an insights for like the openings. Opening. Hmm. Ah, here we are. Hmm. I don't think Benoni have lost. How many games is this? Oh, only one. I don't understand. 12 is not correct. Why don't you just show us everything? How about that? Openings. No, yeah, I want like all of my openings. Why not? Why are you showing me just a few? Come on, man. Oh, damn. I've lost all of these? That's not true. No, that's absolutely not true. I've definitely won at least one Nimzo. But then again, it might have been like some weird variation of the Nimzo. This says something, though, that I've lost every single game of Nimzo, sorry. That's really upsetting. I really wish I could just see all openings. Yeah, why did I say 12 games? Like, is this in the last 30 days? What about all time? Okay, this is much better. 40 games. Owen's defense. Okay. This is also still not true, though. I feel like I've played way more games than just this. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Anyways, 50% win rate, 57% win rate. What about black? Oh, yeah, so I've actually lost majority of my Nimzo-Indian games. That's that's definitely not something I should ignore. I've considered moving to Queen's Gambit declined a few times because it's just more in line with my like, style of play. Obviously, with my the Caro-Kann and London system, but I deliberately went with Nimzo-Indian and Queen's Indian defense combo because it just broadens my like horizons a bit. But they're challenging openings to learn. They're very dynamic. Uh, I feel like I should get to know them. All right, back to chess. No, not back to chess. Back to this. Same problem at roughly 10x scale. Could you actually quantify this? Put like the number of agents, EXP, and then also the number of realtors as well. And yeah, in brackets, just say like, roughly 8,000 EXP, and then comma, then roughly whatever 1.6 million uh, US wide or something like that. Uh, or national, or just put national or whatever. But again, hyperlink to the sources. Oh, you know what I'm really excited for? I'm excited for the industry. All 225 sources. Wow. But the buyer inherits the configuration? What do you mean exactly? Oh. Well, I don't think we're actually this, to be completely honest. It looks like we're kind of more like, oh, this is configurable horizontal. I see. So no, we're more like D, honestly. Lofty has an AI voice? You serious? Could you do another round of, first of all, aren't we more like the category D, like light config, like vertical? I wouldn't necessarily say that we're a new category, like E. Um, yeah, no, I can't get behind that because at the end of the day, like we're still gonna have lightweight config, but it's yeah, like you still need to onboard, like right, like it's not like gonna be completely. You're gonna still need 10 minutes, for example. Uh, Also, you mentioned Lofty. Does Lofty have AI voice? Are you sure? I mean, I guess the vision for Emily could be E, but the thing is, I feel like it's not entirely realistic. Like it's gonna like we're still like, businesses. The argument that I'm making, generally speaking, we had plenty of conversations about this, so it's increasingly frustrating, obviously, that you keep on forgetting. But nevertheless, uh, I don't. The vision here is like, and the bet that I'm making is that every business within a vertical, there might be buckets they fall into, and those buckets can ultimately be either determined by investigating their website and their whatever is available online from their business and having AI select a drop down config value, like an enum, for example, or having them select such an enum themselves, um, as well as specific things that are truly unique to their business, which will be captured through a lot of like AI investigation, as well as potentially a minimal user input. But and so yeah, I guess the ideal, the vision, it is in fact out of box vertical. But I do think that we're closer to D. I'm not entirely sure like how light config is it? Because yeah, like you still are gonna need to do at least a little bit of onboarding. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong here. Maybe we are our own category. And if so, the honest read, E is sparse partly because it's hard. Is that really the case? I guess thinking abstractly or abstracting and generalizing and pattern recognition in general, that is a hard thing to do. I mean, there's no doubt about it. In fact, simplicity, I'd argue even the easiest thing to do is infrastructure DIY. I'd argue that those are actually okay, I don't want to say technically easy, but because technically it's not easy. I'm not trying to say that the building those businesses are easy by any means. I'm not trying to discredit, of course. But it takes a different type of, I don't want to say intelligence, it takes a different type of skill set. Infrastructure, being the most flexible thing in the world, is by definition simple. Because all you need to think about is a decision tree and expose every single knob and turn that you could possibly imagine without any actual levels of abstraction or decision making or opinionated, I guess, decisions along the way. Whereas category E, which I'm not necessarily arguing that we're actually there, we're definitely not there yet. I mean, we're definitely in the D category for now. The vision is to get to E, but I think to get to E, it does require a very, very in-depth understanding of the customer, call flows, and to be able to think in a level of abstraction in such a way that it actually executes properly, which is a challenging thing to do. But anyways, I just wanted to challenge you a bit. I think that, I don't know, you've positioned us, I think, in this A13 appendix in, I don't know, I feel like you're being a little bit, how do I say this? Mm, just being a bit nice, I guess. I don't know. It's a nice thought, and I think that is the vision at the end of the day. I think it's a cool vision. I mean, heck, if it really is truly only 2% or only like two people that sit in that box, like that would be I would love to own that box. But the thing is also the business value of that box is also questionable for some industries. You know, maybe because like setup time. But then again, if we own that box, at least for even a few verticals, new businesses get spawned or come up every day. So even if it took us a long time to get to E, confidently in E in multiple verticals, then in theory, onboarding new customers, we might actually see higher returns over time as we establish in each individual vertical. Hmm. Interesting idea. Yeah, opinionated voice. Opinionated, simple, and powerful voice right out of the box. It's pretty cool vision. It's pretty cool vision. Hmm. Okay, anyways, yeah. I don't even know what that ramble was really about. I want you to maybe spawn another swarm and validate the slide a bit more because I'm not so sure Lofty actually has voice AI. Could be wrong, of course. But yeah. Wait, what? Wait, I already told you specifically to go ahead as long as you pressure test and make sure that you spawn a swarm of sub agents to have data points for both inbound and outbound across various industries. I thought we already had this conversation. Bit confused. Bit confused. I don't know. Let's see pressure test. Yeah, OpenSea is too strong. Lofty beta feature. Wait, what? I actually didn't. Wow. Really? No. I think this is completely false. Yeah, no. Doesn't look like it's true at all. Shoot, where was I? Oh, yeah. Wait, where did I see the Y Lopo and I started questioning things? Reading. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, I was reading it in here. Real estate all in one, native all in one, voices, beta feed. Oh, here. Canada. When to watch. Huh. Whoa, okay, I did not hear about this. Nova CRM. Oh, I clearly haven't been here. Quest pricing. Yeah, okay. We can outperform. I have no doubt at all. Yvonne voice AI. Is Avon Canadian? Question mark? Yeah. All right. IDX, eh? Yeah. Okay. I actually really like this. And I know this is to be true, but I think this is stated very well. Um, I really like everything you said here. Well, generally speaking, I don't know if your claim on the lofty is even true, according to my understanding. Nova CRM and Avon is also very questionable in general. I looked into them; and it don't really seem like it's even anything to be concerned about. Nova CRM, okay, maybe a bit, but Avon Canada couldn't even find them. Anyways, but I do like the section where it says the precise EMLY seat is genuinely open. I do like that framing, and I think that that's a very good way of saying it. Because while Oppo, it is a viable competitor, but you're right that you do have to bundle it with a bunch of other shit, and they're not like agnostic. I mean, maybe they are CRM agnostic, but based on our demo, oh, and they're also just shit. I mean, pardon my language. Okay, no, they're not. They're not. No, no. Oh, I gotta. Um. Oh, that was yeah. No, that was inappropriate. Oh, damn. Yeah. Okay. I take that back. I take that back. Like, I don't want to say they're shit, but I mean, the demo that I did try was the quality was questionable, to say the very least, compared to EMLY. And yeah, it only has outbound. Um, so the and everything you're saying here is totally like, if you're bound into a CRM, then you're locked in. Text first, your text first nurture behind a demo gate. Also, you're locked in. Uh, but yeah, the true CRM agnostic out of the box, everything works great. I just never like. Hold on. The wedge is narrowing as free brokerage bundled AI, Compass Anywhere, EXP Myra, Real Hey Leo via Remax. Could you write a little paragraph about that and expand on what you mean by that? Like, Is that actually true? And do you really think that brokerages are just going to whip up their own agent, their own voice AI agents? Maybe that's true. Wait, hold on. Why why you say NAR realtors? Just remove the word NAR. Just have 1.5 million realtors. Also, don't even put 160,000 in Canada. Like the 160,000 in Canada is literally right there. It was just stated 2 seconds ago. So just remove that. And also, why didn't you have the EXP number when I specifically asked you to? Uh, wait, what? This is terrible. Also, spawn another round of subagents for proven everywhere but here. First of all, everywhere but here is an overstatement. There is competitors, which we've just discussed. And second of all, these numbers mean nothing at all. They don't talk about conversion. They don't talk about like the success that people have with outbound. Obviously inbound is it's obvious inbound is like a thing. But the way this description is reading, it does not make it clear the outbound's actually successful. Yeah, like what? It doesn't even say it doesn't say anything about outbound at all. Um well, okay, it says Skit AI has resolved 1 billion in collections. All right, fair, but that has nothing to do with real estate. Not even it's not even remotely close or adjacent to real estate. That is just outbound. It's just generic outbound, but it doesn't apply to real estate. Everything that's in here should be focused on conversations that are as similar and data that is as similar to real estate as possible. So ideally, like sales conversions, conversion calls, like booking meetings and scheduling and stuff like that. All right, that's fair. I mean, the patient calls, I think Hippocratic AI, all right, that's already good. Oh my gosh, 3.5 billion. Um, that's already good enough, but the rest of them, I wouldn't say that that's good at all. And then also to have, could you instead of actually having the links as like a separate line, could you just put it on the same line? Just because you've now expanded this, um, these cards now expand off of the page, which we're trying to prevent, of course. Oh, wait, now I see. Now I see why you do that. Okay. All right, never mind. We can fix the like that cards expanding off the page later. Just for now, just focus purely on the content. Fix the content first. We'll worry about the height of the box later on. So don't move the link locations. It's fine. Okay, 535. Getting to a point here where I actually think I might need to cut it. Yeah, the reason I might need to cut it is because I have this bad habit of like encroaching on my bedtime, and then like the closer I get to my bedtime, the later I get to bed, or like I think that there's enough reasonable time to get everything done, and then there ends up not being enough, and then I end up getting to bed late, and I end up getting like 7.5 hours, and I really want to target 8.5 hours. It is actually comical that I sit in these streams for like for 12 hours, or sick anywhere between like 4 and 12 hours per day, and I talk to myself all day long. A lot of data, a lot of data. It's actually really good because I think I mentioned this potentially the other day. Is I actually got Claude Ultra Code, which is like they spawn like swarms of subagents to just like analyze like and just do a lot. I got it to look at all of my transcriptions and like build this like extremely in-depth report of like who I am and like my flaws, my just constructive criticism, like my the good, the bad, the ugly, like just I mean mapping personality traits, you know big Myers-Briggs, Big Five, the Enneagram or whatever you call it, like just everything, just absolutely everything. And it was really interesting to read. Actually, it's quite insightful. Yeah, one thing that it didn't say outright, but I noticed just by looking at like what I see, even the word like, I just said looking at like, I use, well, first of all, I say like so much. Wow. But even that, not even just like, I have these Kyleisms, like I have these default phrases. That was one thing that I found. I mean, I already knew it. I already knew it, but I think I'm even more aware of it now as I talk, that my vocabulary is it's relatively like slim. Which, yeah, I mean, I guess I'll just own that upright. Like I think I have a slim vocabulary, or I have go-to phrases at the very least. Expressing myself is evidently a challenge. And yeah, I guess I've never been like a huge reader. I've listened to, I don't know, probably 100 or more books on like 2 times speed. Like they're all nonfiction. But I guess that doesn't really necessarily expand your vocabulary. And I wasn't doing it at a young age either. Uh, so there's that. Yeah, I mean I don't know. Like I think ADHD. I don't want to blame ADHD on everything. Like really, I'm not meaning to, but I do know that that plays a large role in language development and just learning, or the way that people learn and the way that you develop your skills in general. I'm pretty sure, for example, on vocabulary. Yeah, reading engagement. And so, oh, okay, there you go. Word retrieval issues. Oh boy, how do I ever relate to that? But reading engagement, yeah, I think this, and then reading is actually like more reading is associated with a higher vocabulary count, or a wider vocabulary, and I never really read. In fact, I would go as far as saying, and this is a crazy statement, I would go as far as saying I don't think I've ever read a book cover to cover. Like I said, I've listened to so many, but I've never actually read them. Even textbooks. Throughout university, I don't think I actually read a textbook. Ever. The only time I ever actually looked into a textbook, okay, rare circumstances, maybe, for actual learning, but it was always just doing the challenge problems, or like the problems bank. I would do problems banks for sure. Um, But no, I was never a textbook guy. Never a textbook guy. Never. Yeah, I just. I mean, I guess I avoid books at all costs. I mean, I don't know. The reason being, though, actually, this is a little bit of an interesting one, and there's a specific strategic reason I didn't read textbooks, and it was because teachers teach chapters of textbooks, professors teach chapters of textbooks, but if you notice, they don't actually teach 100% of the chapter. And in addition to that, they may rephrase or reframe things even within the chapter that make it more aligned with their vision of teaching or their own experience or what they think to actually be true. Regardless, textbooks offer a framework of providing information and generally the most important topics to cover. But the nitty-gritty details, or just the details in general, are often not exactly one-to-one aligned with what professors focus on. So there could be 10 things, and let's just say, hypothetically, example, 10 things in a chapter that all need to be covered. The professor may actually only cover 6 of them because they are the most important, and even within that 6, there might be 1 or 2 that is slightly taught maybe in a different light or a different angle. And the thing is about that is that when you learn off of textbooks, you can. And my partner, for example, she took the approach of just skipping class entirely, and she actually graduated at the top of her class. I think I mentioned that the other day, and she did that by, I think she skipped majority of the class, like literally anything that she didn't get participation marks in. I don't think she went to class. She just read textbooks, and that's the way that she passed university, or not even passed. She thrived in university. Whereas what I would do, well, I still skipped a lot of classes actually, so I actually don't even know how the heck I did this. Yeah, wow, how did I do that? Okay, but anyways, what I would try to do is I would go to class and I would focus purely on what they were teaching, not what the textbook was teaching. Because what they were teaching is what we're going to be tested on, not necessarily what the textbook's teaching. It's not always one-to-one. And even beyond that, it's like if they have slides, for example, I would do as much as I feasibly could to teach myself the content based on the slides, not the textbook. Same exact reason. What's on the slides is what they find important. Even if it's just bullets, if you can extrapolate those bullets and then relate that back to class, you're in a great spot. And heck, I mean, I got phenomenal grades throughout university. I think I was, I think, number 3 out of like 900 first year or second year, and then I was number 7 out of 950 or something third year, and then I graduated. I actually don't even know the number I graduated, but somewhere, like, I don't know, I graduated like a 90 something % average. Point is I did well in university, and there's not a one way to learn, though. I guess everybody's different. I mean, you take my girlfriend, for example, she read a bunch of textbooks, and you take me, and I didn't freaking read a single one. And we both got good grades. Now, it wasn't at the top of my class, but that was more of a choice. Well, at least so I tell myself. Well, no, I mean, yeah, okay. It obviously was a combination of choice and capacity, I'm sure. I mean, I'm not claiming that if I really tried, I could have been the top of my class. Then again, I was 3rd out of like 900 and something, so maybe I could have actually been. Because like even the 3rd, it's like you could argue maybe if I like didn't go out drinking in university, which I did, maybe that would have been number 1, at least for 1 year. It was a steady decline though as the university went on, because I got a full-time job at Amazon, and like after that, I mean, at the time I was just like, okay, well, I mean, that check mark, like, I mean, I'm good to go now, like, right? Like the software industry, at least so I came to understand it. I think I regret my decisions now slightly. I think that if I could go back in time, I would have still, like, I mean, I graduated with good grades. It's not like I did poorly, but I think that I still, if I could go back in time, I think I would have preferred to keep up my grades even further and like still graduate like near the top of my class, like top 1%, because like that's obviously what I was 2nd, 3rd year, or like top 0.5% or something. I think if I go back in time, I think I might have biased towards that a little bit more, just because I think that at the top, of any field, I think that it is a combination of work experience and grades. Whereas I was under the expectation that work experience was really just all that mattered in engineering and software engineering, when I now realize that's maybe not the entire case, to be completely honest. Uh, of course that is a big case, but still. What's this? Oh, here we go. No, obviously there's no real estate native conversion stat. I never said that. I just meant like anything that's outbound sales related would be fine enough for me. Um, okay, regardless, this is now going way off the screen. Oh, actually, yeah, I like this, generally speaking, in what I'm reading so far. But yeah, I'm not sure what you can do to this slide to make this better, but basically, like, I'd say at least maybe four sentences, maybe three. I actually can't tell because I don't even know. I can't even see it. But there's a significant amount of content that is not even on the screen in the already converting next door box. So maybe we could do a combination of plenty of small things to overall improve the way this looks. Like we could put maybe instead of having the links at the bottom, maybe we could have them like as a final sentence, or not a final sentence, but like just like in line with the final sentence, or sorry, like as a sort of tacked onto the end, like in line. And then maybe we could decrease the size of the emojis, or not the emojis, like the icons. Uh, I don't know what else we could do, honestly. It's a bit hard. The description itself is very, very long. But I like the description is a problem. You could maybe actually reduce the vertical space used by the title and the emoji by combining them onto like one line or something like that. Or just somehow like reformatting the actual cards themselves to be more vertically leveraged. If that's even a word. Anyways, okay. Back to my ramble. What was I even rambling about? Different learning styles. I did okay in school. Um, yeah, I got nothing. Oh, I mean, I was rambling on about how like I think it's something that is actually materially useful for any potential students that it could ever just prance across this stream. Prance, stumble, I think would be a much better word. But hey, prance, why not? Uh, would be the thing about focus your effort on what the teachers like. There are subtle things that they do in their language as well, actually. Like whenever it happens so much more often than you would think, and it blows my mind that people don't pay attention to this. There are very, very subtle things that they will like the way that they will adjust their language or their tone even. I would write down like a note, like even just a bullet note, or just like make a mental note. Actually, I wasn't really a note taker physically, but I would make a mental note for sure whenever they like repeated something twice, for example, or changed their tone, or um, said like, oh, like this is important. Like you don't just like people don't just do those things unless it actually is meaningful. But the thing is when you're a student, you're consuming all this information. I don't think that those little things actually. Um, I don't know. I think it just goes right over a lot of people's heads. Maybe I'm wrong here. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, this is much, much, much better. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh wow. Okay, sorry. Yeah, this whole what you just did with the titles and the emojis, it already has done so much you could probably increase the emoji size, increase the title size for each card, and you could put the sources back onto the bottom of each on card, like on a new line of each card, and remove the source, like the footer, the source footer at the bottom. It makes no sense why you would have the source on the footer at the bottom. They're already in line everywhere else. Am I wrong? But yeah, keep the title in line with the emoji. It looks decent. It's not great, but it looks decent enough to keep, and it saved a lot of vertical space. Yeah, we're chilling now. Okay, the milestone gates is the only thing that I think needs to be like tightened up a little bit now. Oh, bare minimum founder salaries. Bare minimum founder salaries, could you put like 60 to 70K like there? I think it'd be helpful there. Okay, and then let's remove the source footer on this slide, on the ask slide. Why are these source footers everywhere? It makes no sense. Anyways, remove the source footer on the ask slide. The source footers should only exist when there's actually sources. Otherwise, it's not a source footer. Anyways, milestone gates. We just want to one pass of these milestone gates. So I like milestone M12. I like M12. I like the fact that it says US EXP negotiations opened. I like the targets overall, to be honest. I think they're pretty reasonable targets. The scaling from M12 to M18 is a bit aggressive potentially, but maybe not. I don't know. You know, take whatever you think is actually reasonable here. It does look a little bit hockey stick like, but then again, of course, we do have aggressive targets, and that's understandable. I just want to make sure that we're tempered. You know, like we should be aggressive, but still reasonable. Channel number 2 signed is very vague. What are you talking about there? Josh full time, good. Founding edge and marketing hires, good. I think that it's just these milestone gates could deserve one or two more bullet points and potentially a little bit more detail on what's kind of going on here. For example, you know, actually, you know, I don't know. Maybe these are just general. Maybe it's okay. Oh, it's also definitely weird that we have MRR and then on the next bullet on the next milestone we have ARR. Stick to one. Stick to one. Inconsistency kills the cat. That's the phrase, right? Yeah. Ooh, let's build the Canadian. So on the conclusion slide as well, do you think it should be let's build a Canadian standard? Do you think that's actually appropriate? Given the whole, like, fully analyze slides 1 through 9 and then ask yourself, is that the right conclusion? Yes or no? Also, the description is kind of inappropriate because at the end of the day, we'd love a 30-minute call. This is going to be presented on a 30-minute call. Period. So, yeah, we can remove that. I also do think that we're gonna need to. I floated this to my co-founders a couple times. Like we're currently framed as like horizontal, and I don't like it. I really want to double down on real estate. Co-founders, but we do have customers that aren't real estate, which is a problem. So framing us as vertical, it sort of just it paints us into a corner, and it lacks focus in my opinion, and it just but like same time at the same time it's like saying no to business also sounds absurd as a startup, you know? Saying no to a deal that brings in revenue, especially at an early stage like this, is sounds crazy. You know, especially if it was, for example, let's say that we got like a builder, which is literally on our roadmap. It's like, do we say no to the builder? That doesn't sound good. Like, that doesn't sound like a good idea. That sounds absurd. Um, so yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I also don't really like our website in general. I mean, it's good, it's fine. It's just very generic. I'm not a huge fan. Uh, I mean, that's good. It's just like a very generic looking landing page. There is this page. Wait, no, not welcome. No, no, no. There's like I think it's like slash hello maybe. No, slash home. No, splash. No. Yeah, I really thought I had it with splash. All right, I can't find it, but it's actually looks really nice. A little bit less common, but whatever. Anyways, okay. I think I kind of. Wait, I just realized this is not even a slide. Why? Oh, darn. Oh, man. Okay. Um, okay, so could you create a market slide, like the market? Uh, and, Sam, Som, Tam. Now, what I want you to do is I do want you to just look into the Miro board, and you should be able to pull data from that. However, because of your new agent swarming capabilities, I do want you to actually swarm with subagents and validate as much as you possibly can, still keeping in mind, cross validation between sources is good if you want to list multiple sources that produce even like various ranges. That's also fine, just to increase like the credibility of the numbers that you're putting on the screen. But yeah, I do want Sam, Som, Tam of real estate. And if you think that it would be good to also include condo strata, builders, mortgage, property management, um, I think that would also be, it could be something you can consider. Or the brokerages, front desk agent for the office, plus a sale by owner for sellers who book their showings, blah, 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 blah. yeah, that could be worth doing as well. But yeah, we need a market slide. Put it probably after vision? Question mark? Big heavy question mark on that. What? Yeah, okay, this one's fine. Ooh, no, maybe before vision. Wait, actually, hold on. What? Okay, so I like the ordering here. Okay, EMLY problem. Team's the one going to solve the problem. That's what we built already. This is our moat so far. This is our vision or moat. Why now? Okay. This is where it's starting to get interesting. Why now? Traction, unit economics, and vision, and the ask. Interesting. Okay. Um, in fact, so I'm actually not so sure. So vision, unit economics. Wait. Hold on. Vision, traction, unit economics, and why now? Okay. Um, vision, traction, unit economics, and why now? Plus this new market slide you're going to be creating. The ordering of those, use your best judgment on the overall storytelling flow of how this presentation should unfold in like naturally in basically like a logical order when we present it out loud, but also just reading order. And just rethink if you think that it could be worth reorganizing those. If they're already good, keep them as is. I think it's generally fine. But I've just, especially with the introduction of this new market slide, I'm unsure of exactly where to put it because it seems like there could be multiple good places for it. We definitely want the ask at the very end, and then everything from the moat and before, I think those are already in the correct order. It's just those slides that I just mentioned that could be reordered if you think it's relevant, if you think it's appropriate. Okay, I think I like this. You know what I want to do with 50K of this 750K ask is to buy EMLY.com. Is that absurd? Like it's so selfish, obviously. Not selfish, but it's like how do I say it? It's maybe unreasonable, but maybe it's not, you know? Like the fact that EMLY.com is available, like that's a sick domain name. Like 4 letters? Are you kidding me right now? Um, yeah, like I want to buy that, but it's currently for sale. Click here to learn more. I will click here. Get a price in less than 24 hours. Okay. Well, no, I already know what the price is. It's like 50K. EMLY AI, I think, EMLY.ai, I think is also for sale. Seen. Oh, that's just so. Ooh. Like, oh, I think I already put this in my calendar. But yeah, EMLY.com. Like, if we're gonna scale this company, like, at what point do we buy this domain? At what point is 50K too much? Like strategically, like this is a huge credibility boost to have a domain that's 4 letters and it has a .com. Like emlya.ca is not the greatest domain in the world. I mean, it's literally the best we could do. Mm, yeah. Sounds good. That works for me. Yeah, emily.com. I'm gonna ask AI what its opinion is. Just a complete side question. You don't even need to use subagents for this. I'm just like curious, like right off the bat. Emily.com, EMLY.com is available, but it's $50,000. Is that an unjustifiable expense? Or is that something that like is justified post funding? You know, like it's a lot of money. Like is that more of a series A thing? It's just like EMLY.com. My fear is if we don't buy this and someone else buys this, the cost could easily triple. But then again, 50K is a lot of money. Like especially if we get funding and like our name is like EMLY.com. Or that's like it's like somebody can easily just be like, oh, they got funding. Oh, I'm definitely just gonna snag this up and then just charge them more. Like like it's a very especially if oh my gosh, the split second that we're more reputable is it's a concern in my head. Maybe I'm nuts though. I mean, I freak out about things that maybe don't deserve it. All right, I'm gonna play another chess game. Waiting for these agents. 949, not too bad, eh? So we did just learn that apparently my Nimzo-Indian is statistically bound to fail me, which is kind of sad to see. But play it anyways. I mean, we got a clean Nimzo, so that's nice. And this person doesn't know how to play the Nimzo, so this is good. This is good. Moves like this would be so great. I will take here. This works. Do this. Ooh, are you gonna try and hit me with your pawn? I'm not gonna pre-move. I'm not gonna bother doing that. Oh, nice. Didn't hit me with the pawn. Queen will add some protection. Oh, he goes for the castle. Oh, nice. Well, this is a very clean Nimzo-Indian so far. Very clean. Very clean. Neutralize the downside. What's this? What's this all about? Wait, hold on. I hope that they've been logging this. Logging all this to the actual research log. Wait, what the? Wait, hold on. Why didn't you? Wait, why haven't you been keeping this deck research log up to date? Um, like it wasn't just a research log. It's also I literally just said any time that I ask for your response to put it in here. So whatever you just said, anything about your response to the website URL, please put your response in here. It's a very interesting way of doing this. Like this is a very yeah, atypical. What am I trying to do here? Oh, I'm casting, obviously. That just took how long? 52 seconds. I waited 52 seconds. Or wasted 52 seconds. That's okay. This is a fun move. I'm just skirt. Do. Okay, 612. Things are getting dicey. I think I'm gonna be working on this a bit tomorrow, realistically. Does seem like that's gonna be the case. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, that was interesting. Hmm. Huh. Hmm. Okay. I guess this is the idea. If I had to guess. Yeah, so if I do this, for example, right now, they'll play this, meaning that I have to have a better move. What if I just drop back? I could. No reason I can't. With that, with this here too, it's kind of nice. I mean, ooh, but then he attacks this, so I can't really do it. Oh, but no, I have a move. I have one move, and oh, this is protecting too, so might as well just do this. I'll make this threat, and then presumably he does this. I mean, you could also do this. No, I cannot do that. If I did this, can't take with this. You had to take with the queen. Can I go? Yeah, there it is. Okay, so this basically weakens the sag quite significantly. Atypical for Nimzo. There must be a downside that I can capitalize on here. Must be, right? Must be. Is there a crazy world here where I let him take this? No. Simply no. I will drop it back and live on to see another day. And I'll do this. And then this. Ooh, he wants to push. Exciting. Um, Okay. What if he pushed and then I just pushed? Huh? What about that? What about that? Would that be crazy? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit crazy. But not that crazy. Yeah. We already discussed this. This is now useless though. I mean, my bishop has no hope. I shall do this. I kind of like this. I actually really like this move. I'll play this first. Then I'll play this probably. Ooh, that actually kind of sucks. What are you gonna do? Oh, this is pinned though, so you can't really do this. Or you could, sorry, you could do this, but I couldn't take. Could not take. In fact, maybe when he did that, maybe that would have been a better move. No, no, never mind. Never mind. Ba, 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 ba. Wait, wait, wait. Why did you put that into your memory? What? No, 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 no. Do not put that into your memory. Feedback answers go into the running doc. Absolutely not. No, 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 no. That's not supposed to happen outside of this session. Like, what? Also, could you spawn another round of subagents to validate the TAM numbers like even further, like an extensive round of validation on that? Huh. I could do this. He could take. I could take. So I think that seems fine to me. Hmm. That's decent. I did not consider this move. Yeah, I guess I gotta go here now, don't I? Kind of tragic, actually. Kinda, sorta. Could do this. Takes. Takes. Go here. I got no follow-up after that. Knight is now 100% pinned, so I can actually just do this. If he takes here, actually, I think I will ignore it. I think I'm gonna go here, and then if this, oh, I can't ignore it. I'm so close to being able to ignore it. I mean, I can do this. I have to do this, but like, ah, so close, so close. Actually, in fact, sacking the knight here is completely fine because it then takes, and then the king protect or queen protects. Oh wow, he is 17 seconds. Oh my gosh, he's just gonna blunder his way to freedom. I'm fine. Well, there's no guarantee of that, but I think I'm okay generally speaking. Whoa. What if this? What then? Also, this is now much, 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 much better. I went on time? That's no fun. Damn. Alright, well, no, I gotta get back to work. Sorry, home dog. Actually, yeah, no, I gotta get back to work. Wow, okay, you challenged me twice. Okay. Alright, twist my arm, twist my arm. I'll play. Hmm. Okay. Um, I think I might let him have that one. Yeah, I'm gonna let him have it. Though that d4 pawn is very weak. Which pawn to take back with? This one or this one? It's a good question. Well, I don't own this. So in theory, you could do this. Yeah, I think I like this more though. I'm gonna rotate this back here, maybe. Maybe I rotate, assuming that he takes. Actually, probably not. He probably won't take. Probably try to get the queen or the rook here, maybe. I could potentially do this even now. Can't take. Oh, we could take, pardon. I'd have to do this first. Ah, he has to move the knight first. He can't take. Well, he could take the queen. Yeah, takes the queen. Wow. That's a choice. All right. Um, I think I'm gonna offer to trade bishops, develop my queen a little bit. But then he attacks me with his knight in one move. He'll just go here, and I gotta move my queen. I could trade queens. I'll probably do this. If this, then what else does he have? Yeah, I'll do this. Oh, here. Here. Yeah. Hmm. Can't I? Hold on. Do I have anything here? No, I don't. But I can definitely rotate this. Oh, wait. I can win a pawn, technically. No, I can't. I was thinking check, takes, but then he takes. I'm close. Wait, hold on, if I did do that, hypothetically, let's say, takes, check, takes, then takes. Now, I don't have enough pieces. In theory, if I had all three, I could make it work. Um, Even now, I think I'm just going to develop this here and then go here. Now he's being attacked. Hmm, that works. He's also threatening this, so I'll just take that. This is actually getting kind of dangerous for him. Like, how can he actually defend right now? Not easily. Unless I'm missing something. I mean, he can go here, obviously. Or here. No, he can't. Am I just winning? What can he do? I say he. That's bad. It's not he, obviously. Yeah, but the problem with that is like I have check goes here, check goes here, and then check. Then he escapes. Tragic. Oh, but then check. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, wait, he doesn't. I don't have checkmate, but it's definitely I win a lot of pawns throughout this whole experience. Check here. Check here. And check again. And he goes here. And then I don't know actually after that. I could trade queens here, but I probably shouldn't do that. Okay. So yeah, now the question is, do I bring this here? Or do I check follow the yeah, I don't like that as much. I think I'm gonna bring this here. Or but then again, I could check, goes here, check, or not check, but just, take a piece, which is kind of nice. And right now, if this happens, I don't have any of that anymore. It's just gone. Because basically, as soon as he does this, he has a lot of defenders, so I can't take the pawns. So I think I should probably take the pawns. Yeah, I should probably take the pawns. Idea is either one of these. Yeah. Here. Now I have 3 pawns. 3 pawns. Get them once while they're hot. 3 pawns. 3 pawns. Blended ARPU, I mean, we can't know for sure. Like, blended ARPU right now is, well, it's actually probably like 200, honestly. But, you know, the pricing is it might change, it might shift. Um, sorry, 200 per month, by the way. 5 to 8K ban is wide and unverified. Well then try to verify it. Pretty sure no, they definitely have a verified account somewhere. Okay, so the idea is this. I mean, he doesn't actually have mate because you need to take. I can go here and dance around. But what do I got to do now? This is kind of the question. We could trade. I'm not sure that. Eh, I don't love that. Oh, what's crazy is, hold on. Could I go here in theory? Let's just say that I did this. Oh no, but then he has this and I actually have to go back. Well, I could do this. No, then I lose the rook. But I can't take because it's mate, so that kind of sucks. But I really was thinking I could go here. Oh my gosh, it's about to be done. I was thinking I'd go here and actually take this, followed by takes, followed by check. Oh my gosh, this would just take me. What was that about? I got 3 pawns, and they're all on the king side. I think I'm just going to try to walk this pawn all the way home. Got no other option at the moment. Yeah, I should probably just do this. And then do this, and just try to trade off queens. Like, honestly, I don't see why I wouldn't do this. Yeah, this makes sense to me. And then I just go here. Hmm. Well, I already own everything except for this square, so I might as well just go here. Shoot. Oh no. Okay, I did big time screwed up on that one. Um, check. Hopeless check. Damn. Endgame skills are terrible. Uh, I guess I go here. Oh, then he has check. God damn it. Oh man. I lose this pawn too now. Oh, this is all terrible. It's all falling apart. I mean, I have this, of course, but generally speaking, okay, that works too. Um, yeah, things are not looking good. I do think, well, I might be okay. I might be okay because we're at least even here. He pushes, I have a pawn. I'm winning a pawn regardless, which is nice. In fact, this might just win the game, except for that. Fudge. Fudging fudgicles, man. This is the furthest up pawn on the board. But the thing is if I take this pawn can get away. Oh my gosh, he didn't take it though. Okay, so we're just going for a draw. Is that it? No, I guess not. What are you doing, man? What? Dude, you could have won in the end game. Oh, that's so sad. I'm pretty sure I win this. Yeah, I do. I do. Dude. Oh my gosh, I thought my endgame skills were bad, but this man just completely screwed up. There's no excuses. What the heck? Like if you look at this, it was either a lot. I think it was a lost game, like dead loss, because this pawn, if he just pushed it forward, I'm pretty sure I would have just been done. Right? Yeah, look. Yeah, see? Right here. I took this pawn, boom. You could just go right all the way home. Although I didn't know that it was equal in this position. I guess I could have just like gone here. Is that the plan? Basically the idea being that, okay, let's just say he takes this, and then I just go here, and then we dance around all day. Okay, what was the best move here then? Okay, I just delay. I mean, like, I get it. I think I guess it's just like, yeah. But the fact that he had a win, like I gave him a win. I mean, of course, this is me being bad at endgame when you think about the intricacies of an endgame. And me not fully understanding the fact that there's like four pawns versus three pawns in this exact position. That if I just sort of block the king, that this pawn can't move forward. I guess I see. I don't know. I really don't know. But my idea, my point though, is that this is an easy. It's an easy find. It's an easy find. Just he could have ran. He didn't run, and he just lost. He lost it all. Oh, that was so tragic. So tragic. I mean, I shouldn't be commenting though. I mean, look at this freaking graph, right? Okay, let's go back to the investor deck, see how it has come along since last taking a look at it. Shouldn't it be the other way around? Shouldn't Psalm? Oh, wait, never mind. Wait, what? Oh, plus Korea. What? Oh, I see. These look like bullet points, which is definitely a little bit confusing. Okay, what the? Please. I don't. Every single number, every single thing that is on the board, please, please, please hyperlink it. This is now the easily the 10th time I've told you this. Like, you can't just say concentration from Delpre slash Cotality 2025 cross-checked against 40 to 47 bill global prop. What is this? No. No, 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 no. Everything should have links. Please, please, links, 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 links. Also, could you just completely redesign the slide? It looks terrible. Like, completely rethink the slide overall. All of the information's great, generally speaking. But yeah, this just looks bad. It looks bad. I mean, here I'll send you a screenshot. See if you can like just completely redesign it. Like use a UI redesign or something like that. You don't need to even create new components for the slide deck that haven't ever been used before. I'm fine with that. Maybe this slide deserves something different. I'm not sure. Okay, it's now 6:40, and I know that if I don't stop work right now, I will, without a single doubt, not get to bed on time. And I really, 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 really want to get to bed on time. I'm gonna at least just send this into the founder chat. I'll just send screenshots. That would be the most inefficient thing I've ever done in my life. Okay, so what did we accomplish today? Yeah, it's definitely time to end the stream. So what did we accomplish today? Well, pulled a pulled a pretty long day today. You know, started work at 8 a.m. and it is now 6:44 p.m. I did take that hour and a half break though, which is good. A few chess games here and there, keep the brain fresh. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. I just responding to founders. Just sent the screenshot. So, okay, yeah. What did we accomplish today? So, yeah, put in a solid shift today. I think generally productive. I mean, a lot of waiting on AI. Maybe a bit much waiting on AI. I'm not entirely sure how the entire day escaped from me, but yeah, we really we spent a lot of time finalizing this investor deck and thinking through. I had to do some calculations about what our gross margin is and adjust all the metrics, make sure everything is validated. Oh, this looks sort of a little bit better, kind of. uh, I don't really like it either, but anyways, whatever. Um, we, yeah, we really spent majority of the day on the investor deck. Obviously, a few little code diversions here and there. For example, some adjustments in the way that the brain handles the skills. Now it's centralized just like it is in EMLY, where I have a .ai folder that actually houses the skills and the agents.md. And then this is actually copied over to to Claude and to Codex, which is good. Um, yeah, so I did that. A few other minor things. Investor deck. We obviously went through some of the refactoring design stuff and thought through what that might look like. Very lightweight stuff, though. I didn't end up actually pursuing any of that. Reviewed some of the campaign code that is looking increasingly good over time, but every single time I look at it, I think it's finished. I come across one thing that ends up taking Codex a whole day to implement because that one thing was such a fundamental flaw in the way they designed it that. Anyways, so this is already very concerning. Okay. Like the fact that that wasn't there already is what I'm concerned about. Yeah. Yeah, so tomorrow I actually have the intern come in office. This being the office. Got oh, that's the wrong way. Got a mini fridge. We got a whiteboard over there. I won't turn it all the way around. My camera's kind of the cord is kind of withholding me from doing that. But you got a table. I got a table set up for him. I have an extra mouse and an extra keyboard. Well, temporarily I have an extra keyboard just because I'm going to return another keyboard that I have to Amazon. and he can just use that until I return it. But I got 2 4K monitors I'm going to set up for him. I got an extra mouse, got an extra keyboard, and we can whiteboard if we want. But yeah, I think it'll be a bit of a cool day just having the intern kind of here. Still going to stream though. I'm still going to, ramble on and talk about AI, or sorry, talk to AI and do all that stuff. Yeah. Tomorrow, investor deck, it'll be honestly a repeat of today, I think. Although tomorrow, one thing I might start doing, potentially, big on the potentially, is I might start looking into Google Ads and Meta ads and seeing what that might look like in terms of ad spend. And so the target is I'm gonna own I'm gonna go in advertisements. 50. We're just gonna start with $50 a day and just start experimenting with Google Ads and Meta ads. Meta being Instagram primarily, I would imagine. Potentially LinkedIn, but not entirely sure. We need to see, see what that looks like. Um, so, anyways, yeah, you will see that come together in the next week or so. But I am in San Francisco on Friday onwards. Then I'm gonna actually be pivoting on to more personal growth related things like the automatic video processing YouTube pipeline that I've been putting off for weeks now. I really want to get that out just so that I can start producing shorts automatically as a result of these videos. I think that would be cool, especially on the chess stuff. It seems like the chess content is actually the most popular thing on the stream, which obviously it makes sense. I mean, this coding stuff's pretty boring. You can barely see unless you have a huge monitor and 4K resolution on it. Because honestly, like I got so much going on the screen. I have no choice though. It's like this is like because of the aspect ratio of this monitor. I can't. There's really no other way to display it. Like this isn't falsely small. It's like it just because the aspect ratio of this monitor doesn't match the aspect ratio that typically you would view a YouTube video on. It ended up being like this. See, this one is completely fine. Like this is a full monitor and the aspect ratio is perfect. This one again completely fine. This one almost completely fine. But anyways, my point is that yeah. Anyways. Okay. Sorry. What I was saying is the YouTube content. Go want to get that video processing pipeline going because I think that the chess content might actually be helpful for people like in a short format because I don't know. I personally watch chess content all the time, and I think that I would probably watch someone that was like 1200 and just like seeing, or sorry, if I was 1000 for example, if I was like 900, I'd probably watch someone that was 1200, like actually 1200, seeing the way that they think and what the expectation is to get to 1200. Um, because there's lots of GMs and solid players out there that are all creating videos like how to win at chess, how to get to 1500 in chess, how to do this in chess, blah 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 blah. But and like like what 1200 looks like, but it's like the thing is they can't actually tell you what 1200 looks like because their brain isn't 1200. It's just that's simply the case. They can try, and Levy, our good old friend Gotham Chess, he does a decent job actually. I think that the fact that he deliberately omits some of his thoughts while explaining things in videos, I've noticed that. It's I like that. It's kind of cool. He does have that capacity to a degree. But that's the thing, to a degree. I don't think that he actually can fully put himself into 1200 shoes. I think that's just impossible. It's like once you learn the human anatomy and how to do surgery, you never look at humans the same. Being a software engineer, I don't look at computers the same. I open an app, I open any software that I interact with on a day-to-day basis. The first thing I see is like UX flaws. I understand the mechanics behind things. I understand how to navigate software. I understand how to take advantage of bugs or like things that, like shouldn't be possible, but they are possible with a certain level of configuration. Like these are just things that once you understand a thing very, very well, you can navigate that thing, and it's hard to unlearn. And so, anyways, what I'm saying here is, I think that it could be helpful for some people to see what playing the London at 1200 actually looks like, playing the Caracan at 1200 actually looks like. Maybe it's helpful, maybe it's not. Maybe I'm just completely, coming up with some reality that isn't actually true. But yeah, I think it could be cool. It could be cool. At the very least, I mean, even if it's not helpful for people, this stuff, at least part of this stuff that I'm working on, the actual code stuff, in a shorter form, I I have more confidence that some of this is useful. Even some of my rants, potentially. On that note, girlfriend is calling. So it is day 57. Signing off. See you tomorrow. Love you all. Bye for now. Peace. Love you all. I always say that. I'm literally saying it to no one. Funny.